Whoop, whoop. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the SimRacing Expo 2025. We're finally here.
Yes, finally. Hallo zusammen. Herzlich willkommen auf der SimRacing Expo 2025. I do it in German as well, right? Like, because we also have German audience. Great to have you guys here. We're just super amazed. It's so packed already, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's amazing to see all of these faces here. Something we've been planning for a long, long time. A lot of work goes into these events. So again, shout out to the team behind the scenes. But as you can see, there are so many exhibitors here showing off their latest products, game releases. It's just got everything this year.
Yeah. Let's also say hi to our partners. Acertech SimSport is there. Traction is there. iRacing, great to have you here. Ready, Set, Sim, and also AK Esports UK. Great to work with you guys. It's just amazing again, and we are so proud and grateful that we can all get this on stage and all into the fair. It's just amazing. I love it.
Absolutely. As you can see behind us, or on your screens, should I say, there are 3 days of content on our stage. So I'm not going to run through absolutely everything, but it is absolutely stacked. Again, lots of new software releases, lots of new rigs, wheels, pedals, you name it, we have it.
There are also some secrets which are about to be told during the day, so I'm looking.
I'm going to say it now. I'm going to tell everything now.
Now? Okay, just go ahead.
Probably not worth my job, to be fair. But let's look at Friday specifically. So that's today, of course. We have obviously got the show intro. We're doing that right now, believe it or not.
Wow, it's just crazy. Honestly, it's just crazy to have all you guys in front of us. Maybe you can spend a round of applause for all the exhibitors and everything, because it just feels so good. Like, clap. Yeah. This is Sim Racers, right? They don't participate. Thank you so much.
So we'll be having an update from the boss, the big man. Misha will be up here to talk about SimRacing Expo 2025 and the future. We've then got an exclusive from SimuCube. Of course, they announced a new product last week, and they're going to be going a bit more in depth into their future.
Absolutely.
We then have Jan Mardenborough that pops over later on to talk about his year and what he's going to be up to in the future.
Absolute highlight moment for me. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to be on stage with him. I'm really looking forward to it. And he's going to tell about his past, about his story right now, his racing career, actually, which became really growing again. And then, of course, we look into the future, yeah.
Then we head to some Assetto Corsa action. And I'm telling you now, if you are a fan of what they've been cooking and maybe some announcements they made last year and you want a sneak peek at it, you should definitely be here at 1 o'clock. There is something amazing during that.
Yes. Maybe also sneak around the Fanatec booth, because you can see something already over there. So yeah, and Fanatec is also going to be there. But before that is Team Misha versus Team Ben PMR. What is that?
Well, I had to break them up earlier. They were literally fighting over there. It was over a banana or something, but they were fighting. So expect there to be fireworks on this stage. But yes, we do indeed have Team Misha versus Team Ben Collins. It's going to be very feisty.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Also, Fanatec, who announced some news yesterday evening, which are also just amazing. We're going to have them on stage again.
The embargo is not... You've just given away the information we're not supposed to give away.
Oh, really?
No, it's 10 o'clock. You're fine.
Fucking hell. No, but I didn't tell anything, so you get me sweaty.
So yeah, Fanatec have announced some new products, and they're going to be talking about it on this stage with Matza as well. Then we have 7Sim, the MotoGP Simulator. If you haven't seen it, it's just down to the left there. If you're watching at home, obviously you can't go down to the left because you're at home. But it might be the most impressive simulator I've ever seen. It is quite literally a bike, a MotoGP bike without the wheels.
Yeah, but it's not those simulators you know from the past. It's really going wow, crazy. It's getting you all over the place. Honestly, it's amazing.
And if you want to see a MotoGP bike with the wheels, there's also one there as well. So the best of both worlds.
Beautiful.
And then we will end things with breaking into the sim racing industry. So later on, we'll have VPG up here, we'll have RSS, and we will indeed have BDH. So they'll be discussing what it's like to break in with the big dogs in this industry of the Fanatechs, the Thrustmasters, the Logitechs, and with sim racing growing at the rate that it's growing.
That is going to be at 5 p.m. in the afternoon. And until that, you will probably have best of time, because there are so many super nice booths. And there are so many cars, actually. We have way more cars than last year, right?
Yeah, there's over 20 cars. We actually had one sort of accidentally arrive yesterday, so we had to find space for. Fantastic stuff. So there's lots of content on this stage. We're going to be heading off very, very shortly before we have our update as to what the future will hold for the SimRacing Expo. But yeah, we've got some messages from our partners very briefly.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Look, I leave this here, right?
Weiter, weiter. Noch was? Dass wir alle reinpassen? Ja. So, jetzt nicht. Eigentlich muss aber der Matze doch in der Mitte stehen.
Wunderbar, was das so ist.
Hände aus der Tasche.
Everybody, hi again, welcome right in front of the stage of SimRacing Expo 2025. And there's many people on the stage, obviously, so there must be something big to happen, and actually it is. Let me introduce you to Fabian Korb of Stefan Morsch Foundation, who is actually collecting stem cell donors. You try to collect some data over here, and you brought some awards with you, and we also have really special guests over here. Welcome to Kalle from Git & Go, and also to the heads of SimRacing Expo, Micha and Marco. Great to have you here, and all team. Maybe we can have a round of applause for them, for everybody, of course. And from now on, I will hand over the mic to you so that you can say a few words. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. Yeah, today we are proud to enter an official partnership with SimRacing Expo and Git & Go. This is our third year together. Through their support, we can over 200 visitors sign up as a stem cell donor. Thank you for that. You make it happen that we can raising patients and make it into life-saving action. So now it's time for you. That's the Vogel for you.
Thank you.
And for you. Thank you.
So thank you.
Applause for you guys. Thank you so much. This is really a heartwarming project, and I would love to ask everybody of you to be a stem cell donor. You can get over to your booth. Where actually is it findable?
It's by Giants.
It's right over there besides the Giants booth. So this would be really, really nice. We ask everybody to help save life. That would be amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Kalle. This is your award. Also, warm hand of applause for the guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
And to all of you. So you can actually have a good time now and leave stage because there's some more to say over here. But I will come on over to you. Thank you, guys. And then now we come to a very special moment for the whole team of SimRacing Expo because Michael and Marco have something to announce. Great to have you guys here.
Okay, guys, so thank you for being here. Thank you for helping us to create another really, really good show, hopefully. So without you community, and without our exhibitor, it would not be possible to have such a great show, to be honest, really. Oh, my team is leaving. Perfect. So normally we would like to thank to these amazing ladies and to Danny to help us to plan the show, to arrange everything, but I guess they're a little bit shy, so they left. Yes, we have some really cool announcements because the entire sim racing community and the exhibitor helped us to make the next step for the sim racing future. So, but at first we want to show you some really cool pictures from the past. So it was really a long journey from the really well-known Nürburgring Nordschleife to right now Dortmund. So thanks a lot for 12 years of SimRacing Expo and helping us to grow the entire market and helping us to grow the visitors figures every year.
Yeah, it's just amazing. I've never seen these pictures before, actually, to be honest. So 2015, 2016, it's great to see that it already has been big that days, but it grew so much. And there's so many people here. Like Luke and I were so stunned because in between the first 5 minutes, it was already packed at all the booths, and we enjoyed it so much. And we became a little bit nervous because of being on stage in front of so many people. We were not used to that. Super nice.
Yes, for sure, and thank you for a special thanks to Kunos and to all our partners to make the next step last year with Assetto Corsa Evo, and yesterday we announced Assetto Corsa Rally, which was a big honor for us, and I guess it will help for us to do the next step. So we produced a small clip. I guess it will be coming soon. So our biggest step will be next year in May we go to the SimRacing Expo in Charlotte. So
you just mentioned it as if it was nothing. We go to the SimRacing Expo in Charlotte. We go to the USA, which is absolutely crazy and amazing. We're really looking forward to it. And of course, all of you are very much invited.
Yeah, so for sure. So I was several times in Charlotte, and last week we made it so we can officially announce that we have a partnership with the eNASCAR. We are working on really several cool things. A golden ticket for the community. I can spoil some ingredients, so there will be a weekend ticket over the weekend for SimRacing Expo, a ticket for the Hall of Fame of NASCAR, and a ticket for the live race on Sunday for the Coca-Cola 600, including the pre-opening show. So guys, sorry, normally we would spoil a little bit more, but time was tight between Gamescom and SimRacing Expo, so I guess it will be time next week or the week after.
Yeah, let me also once again invite all the Germans in the crowd to come over to Charlotte, because we have so many people from all over the world here. I met so many people from Canada, people from Austria, people from, I don't know, India actually as well. So thank you so much. We're really grateful for you to come here, but also we want to tell all the Germans, well, come on, let's go to Charlotte. Why not have a trip to the US, right? That would be just amazing.
Guys, this is the first sneak peek on the Charlotte Convention Center. I can tell you all the preparations are fully ongoing. A lot of people are asking us, why Charlotte? So we created extra for you, a foil to, let's say, introduce you a little bit more to Charlotte. So Charlotte is the city for the NASCAR headquarters. Haas Formula One team is based there. The NASCAR Hall of Fame. And 17 out of 19 NASCAR teams are based around a circle of 20 minutes in Charlotte. We will have 200,000 visitors during the Coca-Cola 600. Means hopefully we will have a lot of guests more. You can reach Charlotte, which is, let's say, a really motorsport crazy city in the US, within a 2.5 hours flight from a lot of properties in the United States. And we have a lot of direct flights from Europe, so for us it was the best choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Also because everybody's talking from sim to real racing, and now sim comes to the real racing. In fact, we go to Charlotte, to the NASCAR Mecca somehow, and we'll be there and we'll enjoy and like show sim racing to everybody.
Okay, so this is the trailer of the official NASCAR announcement, guys, so enjoy it.
Really looking forward to that. NASCAR is also there, so you can have a visit at the booth as well and see something already.
It's really a big honor. So Jared Lloyd's a guy, we are sponsoring him. He's a rookie with a really interesting story. He started at the Tuesday free training at the Hall of Fame at the simulators, and is right now the best rookie ever in the European NASCAR. The car is over there, the guy is over there as well, and the best story is that he's born in Charlotte. So this means a perfect fit for us, right?
That is just beautiful. And is there anything more to announce or to tell?
Yes, for sure. So the entire team was working really hard. So tickets for Charlotte are available right now. And it's really a pleasure to announce a list of partners for Charlotte, because we got really a great support by the city of Charlotte, by NASCAR, the Charlotte Convention Center, even the Hall of Fame. I can proudly announce that we will enlarge our partnership with Traction as an official media partner for the sim racing. And completely new, We will have a new partner, it's Ready Set Sim. We will including the software solution for Create Your Dream Simulator into the SimRacing Expo websites next week. Yeah, looking forward to all of that.
Yeah, we are also, I am as well looking forward to that. Also, I'm looking forward to Marco telling something, because you probably recognize him not saying something yet, but that might be because he got secrets for next days, right?
Yeah, of course. We've got a lot of awesome cars and rigs and hardware here to see. I think 24 world new shows of wheels, pedals, anything like that. We've got the DTM original Alpha here. We've got 2, 3 LMP cars here. So it's awesome. Just go out, visit all the booths, test it, enjoy, and have the most fun you can have. That's what we want to provide to you.
Yes.
Yeah, and then be prepared, guys, please. So we will spoil some news by end of the show on Sunday. But for now, we wish you, let's say, a pleasant stay. Enjoy all the entire booths, all these amazing booths, and yeah, have a great time. Thank you for being here.
Michael and Marco, thank you so much for being on stage and giving all the news to us. More news to be announced on Sunday, 4 p.m. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, bye. Bye, guys.
This is going to be something stunning as well, so make sure you guys come back on Sunday, 4 p.m. There is more news also in the live stream, of course, so that everybody around the world is going to know that. Coming up on stage next, after a short little break, we're going to have design methodology of SimuCube right here on stage. So that's going to be exciting on 12 p.m. And before that, we have some messages from our partners for you. Enjoy. as you guys probably already recognize, we are a few minutes late, but I hope you don't mind. Me neither. Hi everybody, welcome to SimRacing Expo 2025. My name is Matthias and I would like to go with you through the program of the day just shortly until our SimuCube friends arrive. They're already behind the stage and then going to show what they have for you. But yeah, this is what we have. It's 12 o'clock, SimuCube's coming next. Then something I'm really looking forward to, Born to Race with Jan Mardenborough. Who does not know Jan Mardenborough? Maybe give me a sign. Yeah, nobody, right? Of course. We are all interested about his journey from sim to racing, about his ongoing career, what he's planning in future. He's about to tell everything. Also, Assetto Corsa is a very, very, very interesting point right here on stage because they announced something yesterday. Maybe you've already seen Assetto Corsa Rally at the Fundatech booth, and we will get into that. And they promised they will have more secrets to tell for us at 13. After that is Team Misha versus Team Ben. This is going to be a hell of a fight right here on stage. And Fanatec is going to announce new things. I'm not sure whether I can tell it already, but it includes steering wheels and pedals, of course. 7Sim is going to be there at 16. MotoGP Simulator, which is a crazy machine. Have you seen it already? The MotoGP Simulator is right there at their booth on the left side of the hall. It's just crazy. There's already a line, so you have to wait a little, but it's going to be amazing experience if you're into MotoGP. End of show is going to be at 17. It's not really the end. It's breaking into the sim racing industry with 3 companies, and we are discussing what they experienced in sim racing, how their journey was, and what they're planning for the future. So this is the schedule of the day. Really looking forward to all of these panels. It's going to be amazing. And now let me see if we have guests already. Yes, we do. Ladies and gentlemen, join me welcoming the leading minds of SimuCube, well known for its high precision, force feedback techniques and systems in sim racing, Finnish engineering excellence for you. As we have here, the lead hardware engineer of SimuCube, Antti Virta. We'll have product manager Mika Takala and also the CTO, Tero Kontakken. Welcome them on stage with a warm hand of applause right now. Woo! Stage is yours, guys. Enjoy.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mika Takala. Most of you guys know me from our Discord or somewhere, maybe on some forums or racetracks in sim racing. So, why is SimuCube here? Well, it's been little more than a week since we launched the SimuCube 3 wheelbase and its accessories and other products. It's been hectic to launch a product and at the same time take all the comments about the product that we have gotten in various Discords, forums, YouTube comments, and all other platforms that we haven't even had time to check out yet. So it's been interesting. And at the same time, we are very busy in the software development still to prepare for the launch of the shipping of the new products and also to prepare for this expo, which has been quite a task for our commercial team. Why we are here right now, well, we have gathered feedback. We want to understand the people, the sim racers, our customers, on what are the expectations of products, their features, and whatever they would want from us in the future. We want to brainstorm with them. So for this reason, we are here with our own booth. We have our own development team here. And you can give us feedback and ideas at our booth. We are also running some questionnaires there. So we are welcome everyone to visit and give us their true opinions of the products. And of course, we also want to act on the information that we have, the feedback we have already had, to initiate This means that we also are already acting on the feedback, but we want to keep doing that. So there's going to be more actions that are not really visible yet. For example, is the all kinds of documentation of our new products, our new software platform that we have is not available yet. It will come, and everything will be more clear in regards to the features of the products and the software when we actually get documentation out. But we expect that the feedback that we get from this expo and all the other pipelines of feedback that there are, we will invent more actions to improve and to develop our products and platforms in the future. Today we have me, as I said, Mika Takala. We have our CTO and co-founder Tero Kontkanen and our lead hardware designer Antti Virta. And I will now give them a chance to do a presentation on our vision and the design points that fulfill that vision. So, Tero, there you go.
Thank you. So, I'm Tero. I'm the co-founder of SimCube, a spin-off Granite Devices company in Finland. And I want to explain what is SimCube nowadays. It's not something that it was 5 years ago. We have changed. Before, like in SimCube 2 times, we were a products company. We just designed products like game controllers, motor controllers, devices. But now we are thinking outside the box. And we have a dream. We are dreaming of making simulators something that works like a real car. Let me explain. Imagine you are a racer. You want to go racing. You basically choose your car. You step in the car. Thank you. This works better. So, you want to race. You just select the car. You jump in the car. You start the engine. You hit the pedal, and off you go. You don't have to tell the car how it should feel like. But in the simulators, you select the car. You go figuring out how to configure the simulator. You might have a wrong wheeling, slippery, rubbery feeling. You might have connectivity issues. What kind of software tools you need, what hardware you need, what settings you need. It's basically guesswork and iteration. And in the end, you might be getting what you want, but you are not certain. Sure, it can be enjoyable, but you are uncertain if it's right. And what we are looking for, we want to replicate the real car experience in simulator. You just enter the simulator, you select your car, and off you go. And this works by using an API from the game to simulator. The game knows the car. The game has the model of the car. They know what is the pedal profile, for example, the brake pedal, or what is the damping and force of the wheel, and so on. So the game is allowed to configure the simulator. It doesn't have to be configured by the user or profiles or community. Of course, you will still have a choice to adjust the settings or use the profiles or use the community to fine-tune the settings. But we want to reduce the burden of doing all yourself. We remove the uncertainty there. And one key factor in addition to API, also known as application programming interface, is the hardware. We are designing the hardware platform that will make it work reliably in every scenario. As you know, current simulator technology is based on different vendors providing different connections, different software tools, and it's kind of messy, complicated. And in real cars, you don't have to think about that. And it's because every component of the car has been designed in the car carefully. They have been nicely integrated. The car just works. You just start the car and drive. And we want this experience in simulators. And how we are doing it? We have 3 pillars in design and every decision we make. And these are performance, experience, and longevity. Performance means precision, speed, and consistency. Experience means that the user have very snappy feeling of settings, hardware, and setup. It doesn't take long to get used to settings or how to install the parts together. You cannot fail on that. If it's hard, we have failed, but we are working on that. And we want to make it suitable for professionals. That's the starting point. And the last but not least is the longevity. We are a spin-off company of Granite Devices. And Granite, from the company name, comes from rock-solid reliability. We build stuff that will last. It's robust, repairable, and upgradable. And upgradable means that whenever our product is getting old and we have a new model, the old one will not be abandoned. We will provide updates as long as the product is good for use. And this is, for example, SimGroup 2. It will not be obsolete anytime soon. Here's just a recap of what I said. Whatever we do, it just must meet all the criteria. And in previously, it meant how we designed SimGroup 2. And in the future, starting from now, we will make sure that all the components of the simulator fit in the center of the criteria. We can connect wheelbases, wheels, pedals, motion platforms, software together, and we call it link platform. And by the way, why didn't we have a USB pass-through on SimGroup 3? It's because of this. It must fit in the center of all the criteria. And sure, we studied USB pass-through, but it didn't pass the test. So we made something else. But from here, Antti will explain a little bit more about the actual design we have made.
Thanks, Tero. The link. We introduced it at Active Pedal Ultimate. And why we actually start to develop this is that let me tell you a few stories from our real support cases. One customer contacted us some time ago that his wheelbase started to pull maximum torque into one direction, just suddenly in the middle of a game. So our support team started to investigate. And from the Windows event log, we noticed that there is a short disconnection on a USB headset. So short that you cannot notice it while you're listening, but so long that it completely interrupted the force feedback. And everyone can think that if this happens with this kind of powerful devices, something bad can happen. But thankfully, in this case, nothing bad happened. And some other stories that a very successful F1 driver contacted also our support that his wheels lights were flickering. And he suspected that it is due to our SimEcube 2's power supply. So our support also started to investigate this case, but turns out it was automatic pedal tray that was poorly designed to the USB. And that caused the flickering for the wheel. And this is the reality that we are facing. Our support is solving these USB-based issues in many different cases. And it's not only us, we also hear the same messages from our partners and resellers. And that is the base why we want to start to develop a different kind of system and a communication protocol. And the link is basically about the connectivity and the stability and the expansion into the future. And when we do things this way, we control the connectivity of the system. It really is refined experience and completely scalable. And now, when we have designed this kind of system that can perform extremely reliably, we want to open it. And openness means basically that we are going to build software plugins and also development platforms like our wheel module that we just introduced 1 week ago. And these plugins basically means also the API for the game developers, but also third-party manufacturers they can drive their software inside our tuner software. This is completely doable in the future, and we want to be open also in the Ethernet side of the link communication. So maybe third-party pedal manufacturers can link their devices to our SimEcube link platform, and this is all about collaboration. And this has been the main idea all over the time about the link that we want to make this industry better. We want to develop it, but never in a closed ecosystem. Closed in our only sense that we can reliably do the connectivity to the systems, but everything around that is completely open. And I must say that we have now introduced the wheel module and also SimEcube 3, but these are the first building blocks in this journey. And SimRacing isn't done yet. We are not done yet, and we are working extremely hard to get this industry forward. And I would like to invite everyone to our booth. Let's share ideas, give your opinions. We are here to listen. This is a 10,000 years of experience from this industry. Let's make this better together. Thanks for your time, and let's have a great weekend. Thanks.
Thank you. I just want to say a few words. As Antti said, we are just beginning. We have not yet finished. The platform is the new start, and we welcome everybody to participate that. We want collaboration. Please come to our stand and we can discuss in person what kind of ideas you have, and how we can help you, how we can make a dream come true. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done. Thank you very much, SimEcube. How are we doing, everybody? We all good? Having a good time? Copy that. Right, let's have a look then at the schedule for the rest of today. We will have Jan Mardenborough coming up onto stage very, very shortly, which is going to be fantastic. So that is going to be the next segment in about 7 minutes' time. Then we're going to be hearing from the guys over at Keynote for Assetto Corsa. Then we've got Team Misha versus Team Ben again. I've just seen them having a little scrap down there. I think it's over a sandwich this time. Then we head over to Fanatec. So Fanatec are going to be talking about their new products. Then we have 7Sim talking about their MotoGP Simulator, which is unbelievable, by the way. Some bit of a kit, that is. And then we have 3 companies, VPG, RSS, and the BDH, talking about breaking into the sim racing industry. So we're going to have some messages from our partners, and then in about 6 minutes, we'll be back with that beautiful man, Jan Mardenborough.
Everybody, welcome to the SimRacing Expo 2025, and I have a man right beside me whom you already know, obviously, of course. Please give a warm hand of applause for Jan Mardenborough. Great to have you here.
Nice to be here.
Yeah, really cool. Let's maybe start with a short video of yours, like just for introduction.
Who is Jan Mardenborough today? I'm a human, fundamentally number one. I happen to race cars. It's what I believe I'm born to do. I have a deep love for it. I'll do whatever I can to be as fast as I can. The person portrayed in the movie is a different person who I am today. The person in the movie was a 19 to 23-year-old person being played by a great actor, but still, nevertheless, an actor. You assume the film that I've been racing all the time. It's not the case.
And have parted ways after 7 years together.
It was very unexpected and sudden. It was very dark. 29 years old, battling with my mum. It was bad. I was afraid that I would kind of do something stupid. I'm at the point of almost being reborn, trying to shed the previous image of that previous manufacturer. I took a bet on myself where Ford were coming back to Europe with the Mustang and they want to do it in a big way. It's funny how the older you get, the less people have faith in you, but then the faith in yourself goes up. I feel like I'm pretty shit hot. I've got a chip off my shoulder still. I've got a point to prove. This year's important.
So here we are with Jan Mardenborough live on stage. Great to have you here, buddy. Let's maybe just shortly look back at the beginning or at your first steps of your career, because everybody knows you came from sim to real racing. And how was that? How do you look back at it? Let's just give us a short glimpse, maybe.
Well, so sim racing, when I entered, was maybe 15 or 14 years ago, and it was a lot different to what it is today. I mean, you have this great exhibition with all this equipment, direct drive wheels, you have these fancy pedals. It's crazy. The screens that you have now, it's a completely different universe compared to previously, where I was kind of driving with something I made in school. Belt-driven wheels. It's a very different industry now, so it's great to see the progression of this industry and getting the respect and the attention that it deserves.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But then again, it's even more an achievement to make it from sim to real back in the days, actually, right? Because it was really different at that time.
Yeah, the market was a lot different back then. And the people that were sim racing, you'd have to be really into sim racing online forums. There wasn't necessarily a big group of people, but we all knew each other. I used all the platforms back in the day. But to see the growth of it over these last 10 to 15 years is mega. It's a different market now. There's a lot more attention and eyeballs and money involved, and I think it's great.
Absolutely. Then you dropped into the real racing, that made a lot of career steps, and now you're actually really back again on track. So let's maybe talk about the present challenge, return to endurance racing right here in Europe.
Yeah, so this year I did GT World Challenge Europe in the endurance part of that with Ford and the Mustang, and it was great to be back. It's been a while since I've done a full-time championship. Just life and racing career isn't always linear. There's a lot of dips, and so the stuff you see isn't necessarily is not always happy and it's not always smiley. But this year was a good, solid year with Ford, and I'm trying to get more involved with them and for the future as well. It's still unknown what happens for 2026. I'll be on the grid for sure. I'll make that happen. But yeah, it's great to be back in a race car and yeah, competing.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we could like walk a step further back. How did it come? How did you get into the Ford?
So last year I was at the last round of IMSA at Petit Le Mans in Road Atlanta, and I was door stopping. It's the same thing that all drivers do in their career at some point, where you go and knock on doors to race teams and you make yourself known, your presence known, and it's incredibly difficult. It's incredibly difficult thing to do because most people know you, but they have an expectation that, oh, I know Jan's fine, he's doing racing, he's racing with Nissan. But sometimes the image that is known to publicly isn't necessarily reality. So there was a lot of people that still assumed that I was still a Nissan driver for years, up until like last year. That wasn't the case. So it's very difficult. It's a first world problem, but it's very difficult to share your previous image, especially if it's been associated with a film that has come out, and then try to rebrand yourself with another manufacturer. So that was what I was doing last year, meeting people, flying across the world, your own expense, to meet people in person, not to send an email, to meet them in person, to say, oh, look, here I am, here's what I'd like to do in the future, let's make it happen.
So there's a lot of handshaking and doorbells ringing and stuff like that.
Really, it's real life. That's what you have to do. You can't just meet people virtually on Zoom. You have to get a feel for these people face to face, a handshake, look at people in the eyes, real business. So that's how it started. Really, I've known of the program that Ford wanted to do for the just by emailing. But to meet the people in charge, you have to meet them in person. So I was flying around the world, meeting these people, and put something together for this year.
That's crazy to hear, because like people would probably expect that a person like you, who's well known in the industry and all the racing scene, would have it easy to find new jobs or new ways of career.
Yeah, I've heard this a lot. Like especially after the film, people just assume that you're racing. You assume that you have all these sponsors and partnerships. It's not the case. Like you have to put in the work. Nothing is guaranteed, and I'm not running on that. I'm putting in the work. There's directions I want to be in real life motorsport. I want to be in hypercar with Ford in 2027. I want to be a factory driver with Ford, but it's not a given. I have to put in the work. I have to acquire the partnerships and the sponsorship to make that reality, because you can't run. I don't run on the past, and you shouldn't run on the past results.
Yeah. We've already seen that in the film. That is a lot of hard work, even like hard body-wise work, gym work you have to do and stuff like that, right? You're pretty ripped, obviously. Everybody can see that, but yeah, you do that for your career, right?
It's not just for physical appearance. Like it's more the mental side of things. Because it's the perception, again, is what people think is happening. So, again, after the film, I was living in Japan, racing over there, doing a great championship in Super GT, and the movie came out, and people assumed you're still racing, but I wasn't. I'd been out the game for 2 to 3 years. I was only doing testing and driving Formula E, which isn't very exciting. But for me, it was to keep the mental sharpness, because it was very easy just to give up and go, okay, I'll do some instructing or whatever, but I want to race in a racing car in the top level championships, and this is what I'm continue to push to this day, is to make it happen.
It's crazy. Hearing you talking is already, everybody can tell you're a humble person, but also the industry makes you humble, because it's really hard to get anywhere, right, if you want. Really cool. So I just heard you saying this project you're actually in is something to grow in. How did you mean that?
Yeah, for me, I'm 34, and I've been a part of projects that have been long-term things. I've been a part of stuff which is more short-term, and anything that is short-term, you don't get to meet the people, you don't get to have your stamp on things. So a long-term project, a multi-year thing, is something that I'm interested in, so you could go into the following year and kind of build on the previous year. So it's the reason why I was selected. I went in the Ford direction with the Mustang, because there is a life cycle of that GT3 car. They want to be using the Mustang for 10 years. There'll be different iterations of the Mustang, but their goal is, okay, you're going to have 10 years of Mustang and GT3, which gives me confidence, because it feels like they're committed to the budget for 10 years, and that I could have a say in the development of the car. I feel like I've got some experience in GT racing to lead a direction change and things that need to be developed. So I'm only really interested in anything which is multi-year, nothing short-term, because you don't really get to feel part of the project.
So you want to be, there's a long-term relationship, obviously, which is very successful already. Congratulations for your second place in NLS 9 on Nürburgring, which was crazy. Could you give us a little glimpse of the race, like a look back?
Yeah, so NLS 9, it just happened by luck, really, being in the right place at the right time. I wasn't really down to do that race, but with the team, there was some negotiation happened months prior, and it just happened to be the race that Max decided he wanted to take part in the race. So it was great to race against him. The grid wasn't massive, but to be in that environment again and be back at the Nürburgring after 10 years of being out of that place and to get a podium first time back was pretty cool. I do think we could have been a bit closer to Max if the team did something a bit different, but I'll still take it.
This is also a story about like improving and stuff like that. So you know there's a little bit of air, you can like maybe just come closer to Max.
Yeah, so after that round, now the season for me is over. The last race was last weekend, and now this time of the year, October through till February, is the times to talk to sponsors, talk to race teams, talk to partners to put on something for next year. So that result, the team are very happy. So there might be an option there for next year to do more NLS races, which I love. It's my favorite circuit in the world, and so I'll try and make that. I'll do my best to make that happen for 2026.
Yeah, cool. Talking not only about 2026, but also about the next years, like the future goals you have. Like, what are they?
It's to be with Ford, really. I think there's a big option there, a big opportunity there, because they're growing with they're doing F1 with the engines, they're doing Dakar, they're doing GT4, they're doing GT3, they want to do Hypercar in 2027. And for me, it's a great place to go and have some influence in and to grow into that team. So my attention is on that, to steer myself as best I can to make that a reality. So that would be the goal, is to be in part of the Hypercar program. So I'm pushing hard behind the scenes to make that come true.
Yeah. So, but what means pushing hard literally? Like, what do you do every day, or what are the things that do you have a schedule like pushing on in my future or something like that?
My schedule is, my life is very not normal. Like I can move on a dime. I can move very quick to, if I'm needed in a place across the world, for a meeting, I will go to that meeting. If it's going to have a positive effect on my career, I'm all intentioned to race at the highest level possible that I can. So that is meeting people in person. That is having my face about. It is me doing the hard work, the stuff you don't see behind the scenes, because people assume, okay, you race for 5 months to 6 months of the year, then the rest of the time you're on holiday. It's the work you do behind the scenes makes those 6 months be a reality on circuit.
Okay, so that is even harder probably, or as hard as the racing itself.
Yeah, I can tell you, last year when I was door stopping teams, like that was one of the most difficult things I've ever done in my life, because the teams know you, but they maybe haven't seen you for a few years, and they're like, okay, and they're like, oh yeah, I must be racing, and you're not, and mate, it's very hard to door stop someone, even without a meeting, just to go inside a truck and to door stop somebody, mate, it's tough.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm not I need to get better at sales.
Okay, I get it. And besides that, or inside that, is also sim racing in 2025. So let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so I've done a bit of sim racing this year. I still keep myself on the sim, not as much as I like. So it's great to come here. I was here last year to see the advancement of all the technology and talking to lots of different companies. I'm here today with Rennsport to try out their new software. So I'm going to be doing a head-to-head with Super GT, Steve Alvarez later on, cool. And with a creator contest as well. So I think there's like 8 or 9 of us competing. So head over to the Rennsport booth for my support, please.
Make sure you don't miss that. That's going to be amazing, probably. What do you think about sim racing in 2025? Like, is it central today in terms of career path, for example?
There's more options now, and it's been like this for a while, but it seems to be getting bigger, where there's people that are enabling themselves to sustain themselves as a career, as a job, to sustain a family. I think that's massive. I think that's fantastic. You can see all these people, all the equipment that you have here, all these companies, like it's thriving, which is great. And also there's more guys making it into real life racing too. There's a few of us in GT World Challenge this year. I think Tim Heinemann is one. Chris Lullum is another.
Yes.
You have James Baldwin. I'm out there. You have Steve and Jimmy Broadbent. And there's a lot of guys that are making that switch through their own hard work and their own savviness with business, with their own platforms and their own content, enabling themselves to get enough sponsors and partnerships together to make that be a case. So it's fantastic. It's good. It should be like this. There should be more guys and girls making that transition because it clearly works.
Absolutely. Do you also use it? Obviously you do, but how much and how often do you use it as a training tool, like in between racings?
Personally, it's a tricky situation for now because I race this year. I've done 5 races in the Mustang in GT World Challenge and maybe 6 test days. It's not much time. Normally, in a normal season, you're doing 15 races a year. There's a lot of time. In those years, I'm on the sim in between all the time for fun and for learning, just to kind of be dialed in. This year, less so because I don't want to lose the real life feeling. So for me, it's quite a different, strange year this year. I'll jump on a simulator for fun on a random, if it's a dirt track or if it's NASCAR, I'll do that completely for fun. But for a tool right now, I need to do more racing to use the sim to really hone my skills more.
Okay. So, well, there's a lot of opportunities over here. Just hop on any seat.
I will.
Okay, that's great. Follow this guy to see him racing. It's going to be amazing. Coming to business and innovation, maybe. Do you have a perception on that, on sim racing business and innovation nowadays?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'd like to do in sim racing. You know, I've come from the virtual world totally. I've done no karting, no track days. I was literally the first step of the ladder. All I had was... not GT back in the day in 2011. I want to have my own simulator.
Okay.
Really, I would like to work with partners to create my own simulator equipment.
Like a signature simulator.
Simulator, yeah.
Cool.
Like the seat and the rig itself.
Perfect.
This is something which I'm very interested in, and also to have my own competitions as well, for people to make it from virtual to give them a chance to race in reality as well. So we're working with partners and discussing to make that be a thing. If it's like a Jan Mardenborough Academy or challenge, it is the direction I'd like to do business-wise in the future also.
If you would have your own sim rig produced just in your wishes or ideas, how would it be? Would it be like special kind of seat, special kind of steering wheel, something like that? Do you have something in mind?
It's more the partners. So being here last year and this year is to select the right equipment, which I deem is okay. I would use that myself. So it's more this direction.
Okay, looking forward to that, obviously. Maybe there's something you just want to tell everybody, which I forgot to ask, because I would be at the end of my questions right now. So if you want to have a message.
Well, I would say that, continue doing what you're doing with this SimRacing Expo. I think each year it's getting bigger and bigger. There's more opportunities to make it in virtually in terms of having a career as in a simulator team, earning good money, and also the opportunity to make it into real life racing as well. I think Max is doing a great job with helping. That's his intention, to bring guys that are quick virtually online to have an opportunity to race in real life. So I think there's going to be plenty more of those opportunities available, not through him, but through other platforms as well, to make it into real life.
And would you say this is a good place to start if you like to switch your career from sim to real racing, or just get more into sim racing? Which booth would you recommend, or what would you recommend somebody to do who is aiming on racing one day in real cars?
Well, I'm here with Rensport right now, and I like up-and-coming challenges. So I've had a go on their rigs earlier on today, and I'm looking forward to the race later on with the 8 challenges and with Steve. So I would start there. But man, like you can spend all day here, and I can see there's like JCB truck simulators. They've got the MotoGP bike stuff, so that wasn't there last year. The kart simulators as well. So I think you can satisfy your need for motorsport or car-related here today. Just trying lots of stuff.
I think that is a good word for the end. Thank you, Jan Mardenborough, for being here. Give a warm hand of applause and follow this guy for have a great day on SimRacing Expo. Thank you, Jan. And everybody, we'll be back after a short little break with Assetto Corsa right here on stage with news for you. Until that, take a look at some messages of our partners. Thank you, guys.
Sorry, just play it. I'm sure there's a few of you that were not expecting that. Very impressive indeed. But welcome back to SimRacing Expo 2025. My name is Luke Crane. I am one of the hosts today. Now it's time for an update from Kunos and Assetto Corsa. Specifically, we've got on stage coming up here, Assetto Corsa co-founder and Kunos executive manager, Marco Mazzaruto. Love saying that name. And also Assetto Corsa rally creative and game director, Erwin Zonka. How are we doing, chaps? You all good?
All good, all good. Thank you very much. It's always a pleasure to see you again, guys. So thank you for attending this panel. We are so proud to be here today because the Assetto Corsa franchise expanded its family right today. And we are so excited to share with you and to introduce you the guys behind Assetto Corsa Rally, represented here by Erwin Zonka as a Supernova creative and game director.
Absolutely, and also there is something very, very special at the end of this you do not want to miss, I can assure you of that. Well, let's talk about what's latest for Assetto Corsa and the franchise.
Well, actually, with the release of Evo last January, the Assetto Corsa franchise reached and got over the 20 million unique users. Thanks, guys, because these are numbers that are amazing if you think that Assetto Corsa is meant to be a realistic racing simulation. So it's intended to be for a niche of users, but it's not a niche anymore. But the point is that it's not because of the visuals, or the physics, the gameplay, the modding itself. It's a combination of all these things, but more important is thanks to a synergy, a special relationship between a developer, Kunos, and this huge sim racing community. We created a relationship based on mutual trust that helped us to do what we do. We are developers, but we are, before than that, sim racers. So, as developers, we know quite well the challenges that there are behind the creation of a racing simulation, and this year we'll learn it even more. But we are also sim racers. So we know quite well what we want to drive, what we want to play, and we never forget this. So also Assetto Corsa Rally, as well as Evo, are the answer to what people want. And with Evo, during the early access program, we are doing our very best in order to fit with the needs, the feedback that we are receiving from the community. And we are so amazed because thanks to Evo and to the new Assetto Corsa Rally, the franchise is growing at a level that we never imagined before.
I can see you're excited. We're going to get you involved now, Mr. Zonka. Assetto Corsa Rally, it's your baby. Talk us through it.
It is my baby. I'm from the Volt Supernova team. Supernova was born in 2021. We are a team of veteran game developers, and we are specialized with the use of Unreal Engine, in this case a customized version of Unreal Engine 5, and racing games. We have developed many racing games through the years. We also have a strong passion for sim racing, motorsport, and of course rallying. Many of us have been attending rally events since our childhoods, you know, sleeping in tents in mountains and passing the whole weekend there outdoor. Assetto Corsa Rally was born because at Supernova we really felt like a proper racing simulator was missing. And it has been missing for decades, I would say. At the same time, we were speaking with Marco. I met Marco first time, I think, 15 years ago, something like that. And we stayed in touch since 2008, something like that. So, speaking with Marco, turns out that people kept asking Kunos for a rally sim.
A lot. It was actually one of the most asked questions. When an Assetto Corsa Rally? The answer has always been the same. A rally simulation, to fit with what people want, need a dedicated team, a dedicated approach, technology, physics model, and anything else to do justice of what a simulation dedicated to rally must be. And since we were already focused on Evo, but we also recognize that rally discipline needs a specific know-how. What we did is that for the very first time in the Kunos history, we shared with Supernova, that as team created under the 505 Games umbrella, our publisher. We shared with them our physics engine, our technology, and our know-how. And they used it in a dedicated way to expand and develop it to create a proper rally simulation. So it's a technical partnership. We are so proud about the product they have created because it's gorgeous, but it's 100% done by the Supernova team. That's why, because we understand the concern of the community about, since Evo is still in progress, so we didn't split Kunos Simulazioni in two to make Evo and Rally together. We provide them all our know-how and consultancy, but Assetto Corsa Rally has been produced, designed, and created 100% by the Supernova team.
I'm just blown away. There's a Citroen Zara up there, which is from my youth, right? Those are the cars that were out when I was young. Fantastic. Yeah. Could you just talk us through the partnership between the two developers and the studios a little bit more?
Sorry, what?
Would you like to explain the partnership a little bit more?
Oh, yeah. Go on.
Yeah, so essentially, the team at work on Rally is Supernova. The game is daily developed by us, and this is not requiring time from Kunos. Where the technical partnership goes in detail is, of course, because we are keeping developing the physics engine. So we have been granted access to the Kunos physics engine that is, I would say, wow. I mean, and so we have started developing new parts that were needed to adapt the car on rally stages and rally situations. You can see the jumps, the bumps, the slippery conditions. So we must be respectful of the Kunos physics engine we're using, because we want to deliver a proper Assetto Corsa game and sim to the players. So when it's needed, we speak to Kunos. They provide feedback, they play the build. They are there to make sure that we are respecting the Assetto Corsa brand in terms of values, authenticity, realism, and the Assetto Corsa feeling that you get when you start driving. So they they are there for us if we need them, but essentially on a weekly basis they are working on their games and we are working on rally. This is more or less our partnership.
Well, as this is your baby, I'll let you talk us through the strengths of the title. I'm sure there are many.
A pleasure, of course. So the target, as I was saying, was to create a sim. This is 100% a simulator. So let's talk briefly about the physics. Some parts of it are custom built. So Kuno's physics engine is the core base, and then to give some examples, the suspension is a totally new system created to replicate one-to-one the real system links and the elastic elements on the car. So how can we get cars into the sim? First of all, if we can source a car in real life, the car gets in the game. If not, we wait, because we need the car for laser scan, we need to record the audio from real cars, and also our handling designer is a mechanical engineer specialized in chassis and car dynamics. He gets there to the car, they lift the car, he starts taking measurements, we take a drive with the car, we talk with the owners and with the mechanics that take care of it. And then when we have all the full data, we can replicate the car with the physics engine. If we don't have the data, we cannot do that. This is one of the key strengths of the game. This is paired with laser scan the cars, as in the Assetto Corsa series. And one thing that we are very, very happy and excited about is that for the first time ever in any rally game or rally sim, we are laser scanning also the roads and the stages. So this means that the accuracy level is complete, because you can drive an accurate physics model with an accurate car on the accurate road that you can find if you go there in that very same spot in real life. So I think these are the main key elements, and everything is also connected and intertwined with dynamic weather systems, a dynamic time of day. We also simulate the air temperature, and depending on that, the weather will be changing, but also the thermal model of the core of the tire will change. So when you are in the service park setting up your car, depending on what you did in the previous stages and what you'd like to do in the stages that are next in your rally schedule, you're there checking the weather, checking the forecast, understanding if you will find just rain or maybe snow, how the temperature will change, because you want to understand if you want to equip the car with a soft, medium or hard compound, or maybe studs, not studs, etc. So we feel like we've reached a complexity that is very good to create a deep experience. So it's not just like, I try this car on this stage and that's it, I pass to the next one. It's really like, I must spend time with the car driving, like real drivers.
I'm being cheeky here.
It's a tough job, you know.
Yeah, it is.
It must be done.
I'm being a little bit cheeky here. This is not in the script. I'm sure many of you are here going, what about the cars? The cars are iconic, what they look like, how they sound. Can you give us an insight to what car classes might be in the game?
Definitely. I could speak about cars for like days, so don't start with me too much. But yeah, we will get more or less all the groups that have been racing in rally stages from the 60s to nowadays. So Group 2, Group 4, Group B, Group A, WRC cars, Rally 2, Rally 4. So essentially, we want to cover the full roster because we are truly in love with rally. We got diecast models, we got books, we spent tons of hours watching footage from vintage rallying, etc. We went to rally festival, to rallies, to meet, drivers, etc. It's just a passion that I don't know why. When you get it, you cannot really get out of this kind of passion.
Can't explain it either.
No, it's not. But what we're trying to do is to put all of our passion and knowledge into the sim and try to pass it also on the newer generations, because people like me and Marco started sim racing in the 90s, more or less. So we're part of that kind of generation and we're still here. But I started probably, I was 12 or something like that. Now 12 years old people were born in like 2012, 2013, something like that. They are not experiencing real motorsport as we had the opportunity to do back in the 90s. So
we think that sim racing really helps in bringing new people, young people, to both sim racing and real motorsport. And rally is so fascinating. We've got so much stuff to tell people about rallying. There will also be encyclopedia parts into the game to teach people about rallying and cars and how to drive, etc. We want to pass this passion that we've got to other drivers.
Well, you've teased us enough now. Now, can you tell us when we can get our hands on this?
Very soon, in a few weeks, because the game will be available in November 13th. So first it will be an early access on Steam PC, and we are already working on consoles, because technically we are already deploying weekly builds on game consoles. But at Supernova, we believe that quality always beats quantity. So in terms of contents, assets, available builds, etc., we will take our time to do the right stuff, because we want to create something that is now here to stay. So console will arrive, but we're now focusing on PC mainly.
Forgot you were here, by the way. Sorry, we were in a little conversation about...
Yeah, go on. Good way.
We're now going to head back onto ACE Evo, so
Yeah.
I'll let you take it away.
Well, with the 0.3 version, we saw a very good gap for what was the 0.2 before. We improved quite a lot, performance, tire model, and so on. And the 0.4 that we are seeing now in preview will introduce an advanced, even more refinement of the tire model and the behavior on the curbs. So we are listening what the community is asking for, and we are working on some specific cars like the Porsche Cayman or the BMW M4, the spoiler, the M3 CLSS. That is one of the most iconic cars in Germany, that we love it. All these cars will be available in the 0.4 version, as well as the Nordschleife and the Nürburgring GP that are be available also here in preview at the Fanatec and other booths, so that you can play it finally, the Nordschleife. That is a first bite of what you can expect to see in the free roam in the next months. About the free roam, there are, I need to apologize, because since we had to be focused on the features and the issues we had with the first release of the early access, we had to focus on what was already released and available to the public, because we want to guarantee the best possible quality. So we changed the roadmap in order to fit with the updated schedule. But the free roam is there. Of course, there are artists that never stop to work on it, but all the programming team that is responsible also for the gameplay, the interactive locations, and so on, needed to stay focused on some specific feature of the track part of Evo. So what you are seeing now is with the new graphics engine, the Nordschleife updated to the very last version, a laser scan in all its beauty, so that you can finally, even in Evo, relive the thrill of this beautiful track. We are Italian. Assetto Corsa is an Italian game, an Italian company.
You're Italian?
Yeah. But we are just crazy for this country. And not because I'm here in Germany, but I spend in Germany, most of the time I spend outside Italy. We decided to make this a free roam in the FL area, not just because the data, the leader data were available thanks to the German government, but because every time we come in the FL region, in the Nordschleife, we see that is the heaven of the motor valleys. Is a beautiful place. As soon as you go close to the Nordschleife, you start to see crazy cars, the most beautiful cars. Even people, men and women with 67, 80 years old. They drive beautiful tweaked Volkswagen Golf. Is actually something that you don't see in Italy. So we prefer far more the Germany by this point of view. And we wanted to recreate the beautiful Eiffel region with the North Life in the middle at the very best. So we are working night and day because we want to give you the ultimate experience. Actually, personally, in my spare time, in the little spare time I have, I spend the time with the rally and driving on the roads at the Nürburgring.
There it is.
Not the Nürburgring, the track, but the Nürburgring region. Because even with a Volkswagen Golf, a Mini, a normal car, you can have a lot of fun. So we are in the maximum respect of the most iconic details of the Nürburgring. We are recreating this beautiful place. And literally, you can drive, you will drive everywhere. You can go on-road, off-road, sorry. And you can go literally everywhere. And we are working so hard in order to give you the thrill and the beauty to drive, even not so fast, but for the real pleasure of driving on the most beautiful roads. And we are working also with the local companies because we want to recreate the spirit of this place so that you will find a lot of points of interest that maybe even if you know the region, you might not know. And if you want to have a walk in the Black Forest, you can go everywhere. This is not Skyrim. This is Assetto Corsa Evo.
I will hit every single tree, I can guarantee it. I'll be testing those trees for sure.
Well, actually, this is not just a real, this is a real poor gameplay, so that this is exactly what you will get in the free roam when we'll be ready. We are working so hard, but before than that, we want to continue to improve all the other aspects of Evo, performance-wise, physics, time model, gameplay. But we are working in order to make the first part of the free roam available already next year. I read somewhere months ago that the free roam will not arrive in Evo before the 1.0 version, but it will arrive during the early access program. Also because we want the community giving us the feedback. We know for sure that we'll receive a lot of comments and suggestions from the locals. Okay, you are missing this part, this part, this part. So that you can see this is a standard road and this is the North Life. So that you can imagine also that in multiplayer, some people will lay around the track and others will just park the car to see other people working in multiplayer. We are working to populate the area with the AI traffic, the NPC, the not playing character, because we want to make the place alive. So there is a lot of work to be done yet, but we are working also to create a navigation system, point of interest, so that if you've never been there, actually, you can use Evo as your yellow pages, so that the very first time you will go on the track or in the area. This is a spoiler about one car that will arrive in the franchise. Easy to recognize, but I won't tell. But this is exactly what you can expect to do in the free roam. By the way, I discovered, thanks to Evo, that there is a little lake not so far from the Adenau village. That actually is the very first place I want to visit next time I will go there. So, the beauty of the free roam is that Assetto Corsa is 100% racing and driving simulation. So for the very first time, you will be able to enjoy a realistic physics on real roads. Also in the way how we decided to reproduce the roads, we didn't make them wider just to have a different kind of gameplay. All the places, all the restaurants, all the roads, the layout, the bands are being reproduced like the real one, because we believe also that if you drive crazy on the roads, except that you will crash in any place, you couldn't get the beauty of just the pleasure of driving. So, and if you need an hotel, a restaurant in the area, you can call us and we give you some piece of advice. So, if you know the place and you know Numero 27, that is one of the most famous restaurants in the area, when we showed it to the owner, the project, he went just crazy. He offered beer to everyone. And we are so glad because also the people, the local people, they really enjoyed and engaged with the concept of Evo. This is the classic kind of things you can do if you like. Friday will be happy to see that we use the Puro Sangue in that way, but who cares? So, and this is not scary, this is still Sato's. If you like, because you can imagine that he's a real blah 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 videos and so on, my colleague Davide, with my standard laptop just behind your shoulders, is playing the game real time. So you can see that on a standard laptop with an NVIDIA 4060M, is playing the game right in front of you. With a gamepad, I'm sorry, but we can't move a steering wheel like here. So I guess you know quite well the place. I guess that we changed the time multiplayer so that from 6:30 p.m. to midnight, I guess, we can show you also the time of the day. And I would suggest to Davide to turn off the light, pressing the L button. Here we go. So that when it is going to be darker, you will see the road again. I've been, even this year, in June, in the FL region. And since I trained a lot driving in the free roam, the feeling to be for the first time in some secondary roads, that it was like I lived there in the area, was unprizable, because this is absolutely great, because the place is real. Of course, many private houses and buildings are generic also for privacy reasons, but all the most characteristic areas, including the Nürburgring Castle, are there exactly in the way you want. And the incredible thing is that you can drive on the roads, and eventually, in a few seconds,
Davide's not going for a lap record.
Yeah. You can enter the track and having a lap in the Nordschleife, living the thrilling of being there in a one-on-one match with the real thing. And here we go. So,
watch the cones.
Watch the curbs and watch the cones. So that's it. What you have just seen is a very first bite of what you can expect early next year. We are working at the very best to give you the very same dream. I'm surprised because, you know, in a live event like this, if something can go wrong, usually it goes. No, it's already done. So for the very first time, it worked and it worked fine.
I still have 2 more days. So.
In terms of 0.4, we'll have the Nordschleife, but not only, because for the first time in the Assetto Corsa franchise, we are very glad to introduce the beautiful racetrack of Road Atlanta, United States, as well as Alton Park, 9 cars. Also, the Sebring track will arrive soon next year. And another little surprise we have is that in the original program for the roadmap of Assetto Corsa, the 1.0 version was scheduled to have 15 officially licensed tracks, will be 20, and others will be added because we take advantage of the delay of the release of the 1.0 version that will come next year, and we added other 5 officially licensed tracks that will be unveiled through the time. So the 100 cars have been confirmed. The Ferrari, I guess, I don't know if you have seen it already, but also the Ferrari SF25 will be part of the 0.5 version, as well as the McMurtry Spearming, the first EV car you will not complain for, because if you know the car, it's a prototype with the fans mounted under the floor, so that you can get an incredible grip with the ground, and actually is the real video game. We are working closely with McMurtry in order to reproduce the thrill of this amazing car at the very best. So we are working night and day to give you what you expect from an Assetto Corsa product, like Evo, and now like Rally. So thank you guys very much, very much.
Nothing more? No more?
No. At least not me, because I'm too old for the shit, so.
What do you think, guys? Pretty cool? Thank you so much for the exclusives here with Kunos. Thank you for the update as well. Wish you the very best of luck with the products as well.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Let's take a quick look at the schedule then for the rest of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We've got ourselves a very, very interesting team. Misha Schauderin versus Team Ben Collins again. Are they fighting now? No. Looks like they're all psyching themselves up. So they're good. So we're going to have that in about 30 minutes. They will actually have been doing some practicing here as well if you want to catch that. Then we'll be hearing from Fanatec a little bit later on at 3 p.m. Then at 4 p.m. we're going to hear from 7Sim with their MotoGP Simulator, which is an unbelievable bit of kit, I can tell you that right now. And then we will be with VPG, RSS, and indeed BDH for breaking into the sim racing industry. But yeah, we'll be back very shortly after some messages from our partners.
Peggy 3. Peggy 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the SimRacing Expo 2025. Project Motor Racing was on your screens there. How beautiful does that look? Oh, we haven't got any time for too many niceties because we've got the biggest grudge match here at the SimExpo this year. We have got Team Misha Schauderin versus Team Ben Collins. So without further ado, I will introduce Mr. Nordschleifer. He's amassed a huge 1.5 million Instagram followers and nearly 2 million YouTube subscribers, but still wears very tight t-shirts just to keep everyone entertained. It is Misha Schauderin. Some say he can be in two places at the same time. Dusseldorf and Dortmund, apparently. Those same people also say that he was too charming to be James Bond, so had to be the stunt driver instead. All I know is his name is this Ben Collins.
Yeah. Is it fight or are we going to race?
I mean, you can fight. I'm not getting in the way.
He's got a bit of strength to him.
I'm the one wearing makeup, so I'm not getting involved at all.
But he's already started playing games. He's put the smoke machine in front of my rig, which I think is a low blow, but I wouldn't put anything past him.
I preferred you much better when you were the stick and you were quiet.
Okay, well, let's find out.
Do we have the helmet? No, we don't. Okay, no, he's going to
I might
be
need
talking
a
the whole
helmet.
time. So this is going to be a short 10-minute race between these two and their teammates. So if you guys want to take your seat in your rigs, I think we're about ready to go.
10 minutes.
10-minute race, yeah.
First one to the end wins.
It could be a 10-second race, first corner.
It could be quite fast. It could be speed. I've been watching him racing in the Nürburgring, so I know what to expect.
All right, who is Team Ben?
To be fair, he won last week.
Yeah.
Who is Team Ben, actually? Yeah, it's a great shout. Anyone Team Ben?
Well, my team is everywhere. You'll never know. Project Motor Racing boys, straightforward here, giants. And I've got two legendary sim racers in my side. I don't know who you've got, but come on, gang. Let's go show Misha what we've got.
Who's Team Misha? Anyone? Oh, no. Who's Team me? No, anyone? No? Okay, copy that. All right, let's introduce then the drivers. If
Well
you come
done,
up to
guys.
your teams.
This is Team Ben. Train professionals. Train professionals. Let's do
Mavik's
this.
here.
Hey.
We've got Murray as well. Let's bring Shiva Lion up as well, and Champion Joe, who are going to be representing Team Misha. They're going to sit in the rigs now. We're just going to have a little race. Woo.
I'll be watching you. I'll be watching. All right.
So for Team Misha, it will be steam number 3. For Shiva Lion, it'll be steam number 1. For Joe, it'll be steam number 2. Oh, I'm in the way again, of course. Then for Ben, it will be steam 4. For Mavix, it will be steam 5. And then for Mr. McMurray Racing, it's going to be steam 6. And I'll do my best to try and give some commentary, although I believe this race could be over very, very quickly indeed, if some of the banter is to be believed.
He's putting his gloves on.
And the gloves are off for you, right?
Well, it's less weight. I just don't need them. But and he's got his racing boots as well. He always wears them. It's like an old friend, like a sort of a comfort blanket.
To be fair, he is wearing racing shoes. He's taking this very seriously. Aerodynamic t-shirt as well.
Yep.
So, Ben, what preparation have you done for this today?
What practice have I done?
What preparation? Like dietary?
I mean, yeah, I've had a picture of Misha on my wall for some time. I've been doing some shadow boxing. I haven't slept in weeks. I thought that, just been racing around the clock. And you've got to remember that I understand speed in a way that Misha just doesn't yet. But I'm going to try and show him. I'm going to show him today.
You've been cheating because you were there last week,
Yeah.
IRL, and winning as well. So that's technically cheating.
Yeah, technically. Yeah, because we won the NLS, the Endurance Championship, and then we also won I have won the time attack because I was without Jimmy and Steve and Manuel. Yeah, but I kind of suck at sim racing, so it's going to be quite interesting.
That was a weird flex, though, talking about how he just kind of wins.
What's that?
He said, I just kind of win.
Well, let's see, because he looked a little nervous to me. I saw him earlier, and I saw him having a quiet word with himself around the back, and he was trying to keep his lunch down, stuff like that. It's a telltale sign.
So, audience, who do we think is going to win then? So, if you think it's going to be Team Misha, I want you all to just shout or say whatever you like. So, who thinks Team Misha is going to win? Oh, well, I think Ben might have a few more supporters here. And who thinks Team Ben's going to win? I'll be honest,
I'm paying you guys.
I think they think you're both going to lose, to be honest.
Fair, that's fair. Well, we've got some very talented people in the team that I think hopefully are going to carry this home, just in case I end up on my roof.
Here we go then. We are on the grid here, waiting for them all to ready up.
So we're starting?
Yeah, looks like it. The last class to be released in the game as well, or announced, this is the 992 Trophy, 2022 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. Again, this is something new that you would not have seen before. And now you're going to get to see them all racing and giving it hell
You've got
at the
no sound?
Nürburgring.
He has no sound.
Looks like we... oh, here we go. That'll be good.
Cold tyres as well.
Oh, cold tyres. That is going to be absolutely fantastic. Will we see a crash into turn 1, guys? Yes or no?
Who's that? That's pretty cool.
I think we will. So our first look at multiplayer. Oh, how beautiful it looks as well. So who is on pole position? Well, we're about to go here, aren't we? Well, the lights are about to go green. Not sure who exactly is on pole position. Who is on pole? Oh, and it's not Ben, is it? Oh, we're off. We are running down towards turn 1. It's actually Misha in the lead. He did have pole position. He's got that inside line. And are we about to see some shenanigans down to... Oh, he's got a hell of a start, actually. Opens up the corner. Oh, some late braking in behind. Actually, everyone's going to get through there pretty well. Running a little bit wide there. And, well, Ben has gone very, very quiet. Misha's gone very, very quiet as well. The concentration is absolutely wild. You now hear some engines as well, going through turn number 3. It's a pretty good start then. Ooh, tail wagging. Pretty good start there for Misha Chowdhury. So Steam 3, as you can see in the top left-hand corner, is the leader of the race. Steam number 5, there's Mavix. He's currently in 2nd position. We've got cones flying everywhere, testing the cone physics. We'd love to see that. Get a nice shot of both of our team captains. So So Misha's still leading the way. Bit of a cluster in the background, actually. P4. Ben trying to hold on to P4, actually, under a bit of pressure. From McRalph there, over the other side. Oh, we're off there into the gravel. We're going to get it going again. We're all good. Plenty of time. But I tell you what, Misha Schauderin, this is the quietest I have ever heard him. Concentration on his face. This is serious business here for sure. Very close there. Nearly loses the lead actually. Very close indeed. Mabix is right underneath his rear wing there. Giving him a little kiss. Oh, he's up the inside. Has he got an overlap? Well, not quite. He's off. Oh, in the background there. That's not good, is it? Who was that? Someone was off there in the distance. We're all good. Here we go. This is the battle for the lead. Oh, very late on the brakes there from Mabix. Misha's trying to hold a line there. The gap opens up in towards the final corner. Coca-Cola curve. Looks like we've got a new race leader. Although no, Misha's going to try and get back inside there. Bit of contact again. And just about holds on. And now we really do have a race, ladies and gentlemen. We've got champion Joe also in third position. So Mabix right now is holding it down for team Ben Collins. Misha showing the nose there. Champion Joe also going, oh, we got a massive run wide there from our race leader. They're going to have contact as they rejoin. It's all good though. Misha opens up turn number 2, now has the overlap up the inside. Bit of door banging here at the Nürburgring. Will Mabix just about hang on through turn number 3. It's brilliant from both of them. And it's another change of the lead. Misha Schauderin up into P1. 0.3 of a second the difference. If we go a bit further back then. Got champion Joe in 3rd spot. Ben finds himself in 4th position. Got McRalph there in 5th. And then we've got Shiva Lion in 6th position as well. But this battle for the lead is very, very intense. So we're now on board then with Ben Collins. He's also gone very, very quiet. The banter stopped as soon as the racing starts. It is all business here, ladies and gentlemen. We're running now down towards the hairpin. Oh, I've just been made aware here by I'm going to call him the race director / cameraman. There's a 15-second penalty for a false start for Ben. So that is not good. Seeing some penalties. Yeah, a couple of people actually have managed to get that as well. Ralph and indeed Shiva as well, both with 15-second time penalties. But it's all about who crosses the line in 1st position. Mabix now back into the lead, of course. Misha very, very close in behind him. And we've got champion Joe who's just there, just hoping for an opportunity. Hoping that they fight near the front. I think Mabix has figured this out, by the way. It doesn't take him long, but now he's found some serious pace. He's just driving off into the distance. Lots of people here watching, checking out this new title, multiplayer for the first time. Oh, Misha Schauderin off. He's round the wrong way. He's going to get it going again. Tyres are going to be in tatters. Keeps hold of 3rd place, but again, champion Joe positioned himself to take advantage of any mistakes, and there it was. Now we have got Mabix versus champion Joe, and it will be the winner from whichever team will take it for the team. It's not about points in every driver. We see Mabix running ever so slightly deep there, and it really does come down to champion Joe. Can he chase down Mabix, potentially snatch a race win? Hopefully you're all enjoying this watching at home. Hopefully you're enjoying this watching here. So many people here at SimExpo 2025. Each and every year we keep growing and getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's nice to be able to have live events like this as well. As we are watching Mabix with a 3.7 second lead now. So Joe just dropping a little bit further back. So in terms of time left, we're just over the halfway point of this race. Just under 5 minutes left to go. We could almost do with a safety car here to slow Mabix down. He's doing a very, very good job. Gap still around about sort of 4 seconds. Oh, well actually it's going bigger now because Joe runs deep into the hairpin, runs off into the gravel. And I think that might be all she wrote in terms of a battle for the lead. So again, we're on board with Joe. Misha's now going to sort of slowly but surely catch up to the back there of Joe, battling for that 2nd position. We're on board though with Ben Collins. Very much a man in focus right now. Subtle movements on that steering wheel. And the lead still in the hands of Maybix. Champion Joe second. In third spot, it is Misha Schauder in fourth position. In the fourth rig, it's Ben Collins. And we've got Milka Ralph Racing. We've got Shiva Lion as your 6 drivers on the grid. Not long to go here. So the time remaining is 3 minutes 40 seconds. We're on lap 4. Using the esports line, if you like, there through that final chicane. Around the Coca-Cola curve. Start another lap here at the Nürburgring GP. To the gap at the front there, about 8 seconds. So Joe making that mistake. Running into the hairpins kind of cost him a little bit here, but there is a battle for second spot. So Misha is very much catching up to the back of Joe now. Gap between them, not a lot at all. Looks like it's about 3, well, it's not even that, is it? It's about 1 second, 1.2 seconds between the two of them. You might see a genuine battle for a second spot on our podium. So on the right-hand side of your screens there, you can see that Ben is through the first sector. Now we're getting a nice close-up look at the concentration of Misha Schauder's face. He absolutely wants that P2. Joe doing a very, very good job. This is where he made a mistake last time, was it for Joe? And Joe runs a little bit deep there, but again, take multiple different lines through that hairpin. Oh, big tank slapper there for Misha Schauder in. Keeps it all tucked away nicely. Figures it out. We come through the Michael Schumacher S's, using a big curb on the exit there. And Joe just seems to have really figured it out. Let's go and have a little look here. Shiva Lion. Coming down towards the hairpin as well. Yellow flags. So the gap is just increasing a little bit between Joe and Misha. Still plenty of time to catch that gap up though, that's for certain. Let's go and have a look here at Team Ben. They'll look very focused indeed. So we've got Maybix, who is currently out there in the front, and well, he's a proper sim racer. He's taking his shoes off. He is racing in socks. If you don't race in socks, you're not a proper sim racer. That is a fact. Unless you've got racing boots, of course. Anyone else taking their shoes off? Yes, Shiva Lion with the socks as well. Down in towards the hairpin. This battle for second is definitely closing up. 100% closing up. Getting a good shot there of Shiva Lion. Is actually now catching up to Ralph as well. That's going to be a close battle there for a top 5. We run then towards that final corner. Again, getting some lovely in shots there of Misha. Didn't know was a race winner last week at NLS 10, Nordschleifer. Putting all those skills to use in the sim. As we go a little bit further back then in this battle for 5th, it was heating up, but a little mistake there from Shiva Lion, runs a little bit deep through the hairpin. But Ralph's going to gain a little bit of extra time. So with the timer here, I believe this might be the last lap of the race. So let's have a look at where Maybix is on the circuit. He's actually coming up towards the final chicane here. And oh, wow, okay. That was a very fruity line through there. And I think we might be done here. Around the final corner we're going to come. As we open up the throttle on the exit. And that is a race win, I believe. Is there a checkered flag? Yeah, it is. There we go. So Maybix is the race winner. Team Ben will be the winner of this challenge. As Joe will come across the line. He'll pick up second position. There's a fist bump. We love to see it. Misha will finish in third spot there. There's a podium for Misha Schauder. We now come through the final chicane for Ben. Oh, using all of the steering there. So much counter steering. Love to see it. Absolutely pushing the limits of the car. He'll be very happy with his teammates. because Mabix has managed to pick up the victory. Excellent stuff. And there you go.
The relief. How did we do?
Do you know what? It was fun. It was fun, yeah.
I don't know where I was, what I was doing, or who I was racing with.
Where were you?
I believe I'm number 3.
No, I'm 3.
Are you 3? What number am I?
No, you're number 4, but he finished 3rd.
4?
Yeah, miscommunication. A podium.
I did.
Bring the champagne.
Oh.
I will be honest though, you've done us a favour because you did test the physics of the gravel, so we appreciate that.
Well, did I beat Misha or not?
Absolutely not.
Oh, really? That's disappointing. But that's because you penalised me.
Me?
So who's the judge and steward that's throwing these penalties around?
Oh, well, they're going to be the cage for the rest of the day.
I was distracted by the smoke machine as well. This is all. It's a setup. I knew it. It's been rigged. It's been rigged. All right, well done, Misha. On the team battle, who won?
You did.
There we go.
Mabix picked
And I'm
up
a
P1.
team. I'm all about the team. So
No.
This is
you,
great.
You have P1 among you.
Well done.
But what about if you count all the points?
Brilliant. Good
well,
job.
Fortunately, you do not make the rules for this one. It will go to Team Ben.
Misha lost. Woo! Brilliant.
Congratulations, guys.
Yes. Thanks for the great game.
Can we have a round of applause for our
Well,
6 drivers, please?
Good job.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You can pre-order now, 25th of November, of course, 2025, where you can get your hands on this amazing, amazing title. But yeah, the winner was Team Ben. We're going to be back very, very shortly for another stage panel at 3 p.m.
We're done.
After we hear from
having
some of our partners. You guys can do another race. Yeah. Misha. Tell them to turn the mics on so you You guys want to do another race?
Riding in. Hi, everybody. Guys, I can tell you, I am super excited. Welcome back right in front of the stage and in the broadcast of SimRacing Expo 2025. My name is Matthias, and my heart is going through the roof right now. Hi, good to have you here. So everybody who is excited for news, please come on over to the stage because it's gonna get exciting right now. We have some true heavyweights of sim racing world. Fanatec stands for high-end racing hardware, and today they are here with exciting news. So please welcome on stage 3 people who've been right at the heart of the Fanatec product development. And so this is from SimRacers for SimRacers. Give us a warm hand of applause for, first of all, Geoff Lyons, Senior Vice President of Corsair. And we also have Carlos Ayala and Remy Bredesen, who form part of the product management team of Fanatec. Good to have you here, guys. Hello.
Thank you, thank you.
Wow. I'm really a little bit shaky, to be honest, because this is something I myself waited for a long time. So, Geoff, before we dive in, you've been steering the Fanatec team since the Corsair acquisition. Can you tell us a little bit more about your role and what happened since then?
Sure. So at Corsair, we were super excited to have the opportunity to acquire Fanatec, and we feel it's our privilege to be in a position to support the ongoing legacy of Fanatec. And I know that we've under a little bit of criticism. It's taken us a while to get some new products out there, and we're super excited that we're starting to unveil some of the work that's been done in the background here today.
I'm really looking forward to it. Excellent. So let's maybe get straight into it. Here's your first look at the new Podium DD. Now, that's impressive. Carlos.
Hey.
Come on over. Hi. Good to have you here. So the Podium DD2 and DD1 are still out there and still fantastic bases. What makes the new Podium DD a step forward?
Well, the new Podium DD it belongs to the family of the second generation of wheelbases. The Clubsport DD and now the Podium DD is an evolution of the latter. What makes it different and better than the DD1 and the DD2 is that this one is able to sustain 25 Newton meters of holding torque, and that is guaranteed at all times. So it is made all out of aluminum because it is the thermal management that we were able to achieve with it. It's it's really, really great.
Just great. So you mentioned holding torque. For those who don't live in the engineering lab, so what does that mean? What is the significance of that?
Well, we set it up a really nice rig on the booth. We selected a Formula 3 to display precisely that. Formula 3 is known because it doesn't have power steering, it doesn't have ABS, so it's really raw. What the Podium DD does well, it's handled the dynamic range from a car that it's really lightweight on the pits. You can really throw it around, and then when high aerodynamic forces are on the car, then you can really feel it with the sustained torque.
Okay, that sounds amazing. You already mentioned a lot of aluminum in there in the design. So what is the good thing about that?
Yeah, well, the thing is that from the Clubsport DD, we evolved it, and now since it has an all aluminum structure, then all the feedback is not dampened by any means by any plastics in between. Also, as I said before, the heat management is much better controlled, and it dissipates everything to the room, so you can sustain much higher forces at all times.
Sounds very good. Can't wait to test it. Full Force has been part of the Club Sport DD. Good to see it coming with the new Podium DD as well. Does it offer the same feeling as well?
Well, it should have a better feeling because it has a higher dynamic range than the Club Sport DD Plus. One of the nice things about the rig that we have set it up there is that the Full Force still, it's really high frequency vibrations, but they don't get hampered by high torques. So you can, even if you are holding torque at a steady state corner, you can still feel the high quality vibrations there.
Okay, that sounds amazing. Job, this is your new flagship. Confident it earns the name?
Oh, absolutely. It's more powerful. It's got faster response. It is, completely made of aluminum. I think, on the whole, it's just a tremendous feat of engineering, and we're really proud of what the work that the group did today. I think that there's probably more time spent on this base than on any other base. If you add it all together, the work that went into the generation before, and now to culminate with this, we're really proud of it.
That sounds amazing. All right, so that's one piece of the puzzle, but only the first piece. So there must be another piece, obviously. Time for the second reveal, one that's been talked about for a very long time. So let's have a look. So if anybody feels like clapping, feel free. Wow, wow. So Remy, this one's been a long time coming. We see the tagline, no gimmicks, pure performance. What does that mean?
Well, for us it means that every component as part of the pedals are made for sim racing performance, highlighting precise mechanics, really designed to emphasize consistency and strength as you're driving.
Sounds great as well. So what does the podium pedals offer that others don't?
The brake pedal in itself is, I think, an industry first. It's forged aluminum, giving it extra strength and rigidity, especially good for a brake pedal that handles high force. Combo that with what you saw, the 200 plus load style pedal. I think it translates every gram of pressure you're putting on the pedals very well into signal accuracy for racing.
Sounds good, especially about the pressure. The elastomer compression system sounds clever. Can you break it down for us?
Yeah, many pedals today, you'll see elastomers being overcompressed. With the elastomer compression control system, we are making sure that the elastomers are not overcompressed and not damaging the elastomer itself or wearing it over time. This ensures that you get brake consistency over a longer period of time. And in addition to that, the heel cups, the brake cups themselves is fully adjustable. So you get micromanagement over the individual travel range of the pedal. And it's very good for getting the feel you want out of the pedals.
Sounds like precision to me. And the clutch point bite point slider, I had to read that. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, as in the comment itself, like you saw in the video, we have a clutch bite point slider. It lets you put the bite point exactly where you want it in the travel range of the pedal. You can also put it all the way to one side to completely cancel out the clutch bite point if that's what you prefer.
Yeah, You managed to tell it as that even I did understand, so that was really nice. What about the Formula version? Could you tell us more about that?
Yeah, it's the same as the 3-pedal set. However, you do get included the carbon fiber pedal plates and the carbon fiber heel cups. It really makes it so that your feet really lock in when you're racing. It's amazing for intended purpose of Formula driving or prototype car driving styles. That's perfect.
Sounds really good as well. How easy are these to tune?
Well, I think I can answer that one.
Yeah, sure.
There, as a matter of fact, we design every single setup that it's needed to be tuned. It is toolless, so everything travel, everything that it's in regards to the exchange of the elastomers, in regards to the elastic elements that you can modify, close the gates, everything is just at the tip of the finger. So they are really, really easy to tune. Under 5 seconds, you can entirely change, I've proven many times today, how the brake pedal feels, for example, as well as the clutch slider that Remy mentioned earlier. So yeah, we did all of those things for a reason.
Yeah.
It sounds like. Do you have something to add?
Yeah, sure. In addition to that, when we have like you adjust the curves in the software and things like that, for these ones we can also store the curve into the pedal memory, which is really useful if you're not a PC gamer. It means that you also can use the curves in its full fashion also on consoles.
Sounds really promising. Geoff, anything to add over here?
Well, I think it's worth noting that there's been a lot of great pedals come out in the last couple of years in the high-end category, and we didn't see the need to reinvent the wheel, so to speak. But I think these pedals are a result of just meticulous engineering, attention to detail, and it really showcases what can be done when you put the right amount of time and sweat every single detail.
Indeed, and yeah, to add to what Geoff just said, for the team, it has been a pleasure to work on these pedals. Every single thing that we wanted and hoped that we can put in them is there. So, real sim racers, I think that they will be able to appreciate all the features that the pedals now contain.
Yeah, looking forward to it. It sounds like a strong signal that Fanatec's sending there. What will you say about that?
It most certainly is, right? So, we are committed to, high performance sim racing equipment. We see this as the vision for the company moving forward, and we're anxious to not just have these as a couple of new products, but a long roadmap of innovative new products coming out in the months to come.
So looking forward to that, and yeah, the Podium DD and the new Podium pedals are not only visible on the screen right now, but also playable or tryable at your booth. Is that right?
It is. So we're excited for everybody to join us at the booth, and you tell us. You don't have to take our word for it. We think they're great, but we're looking forward to hearing what you guys think about it as well. We're interested in your feedback.
That being said, I can only invite everybody to get over to the Fanatec booth. Do you have anything to add, guys? Because this is your time to shine, to send a message if you like.
We really appreciate you guys giving us your time, and we're excited to be a part of such a great show.
Remy, Carlos, Geoff, thank you so much for being here. Fanatec for you.
Thank you.
New Podium DD and Podium pedals are waiting for you at the Fanatec booth, and we are looking forward to hearing from you how you like it. And from now on, I only have to tell you that we are coming up next with a 7 sim spot right here on stage at 16 p.m. So it's going to be about super realistic MotoGP simulation right here on stage. See you at 4. Before that, we have some messages from our partners for you. Enjoy. So, yeah, hi everybody. So this one's only for the people in front of the stage and everybody here in the fair. Great to have you. Ich kann es auch mal auf Deutsch versuchen, weil ja wahrscheinlich Hey everybody, welcome back on stage of SimRacing Expo 2025. I am super excited. We have another highlight right here on stage and it's now gonna start. Everybody's excited for the new KTM MotoGP Simulator, which is practically testable right here on the fair now. And with me on stage are Klaus Stöttner and Stefan Oberpeilsteiner from 7Sim. Hi, great to have you here. And also joined by Wolfgang Felber from KTM Factory Racing. Hi. Give a warm hand of applause, everybody. Yes, thank you so much.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for calling us a highlight, by the way.
And before we dive into it, let's maybe have a little emotional start with a video we prepared. Oh my God, honestly. Whom you saw is Jonas Folger, MotoGP driver. We're going to see him later in the video. But first of all, let's maybe start with you, Klaus. How did 7Sim get involved into this project?
Well, actually, 7Sim, founded in 2019, is very much focused on industrial solutions, training solutions, very serious applications. We do a very famous forklift simulator for Jungheinrich. And we joined a kind of a startup exhibition in, I think it was 2021, where we met some guys from KTM. And they told us, one guy of ours has a simulator, but we don't really know what to do with it. So maybe you can come visit us and take a look. And a few months later, we were there, quite excited about the mechanical device we saw there. It was totally mechanical, and what we did at first step, we built a huge controller out of it. That was the beginning of the project.
So what was the main challenges in that case?
Pardon?
What were the main challenges in that case?
Yeah, Well, at first, we had a little playground, fooling around with little experiments. That's a picture of the device. And for us, we always had the connection to the MotoGP game, which wasn't suitable with our aims. So we took an existing platform and tried to make every movement that we could.
Okay.
And the hardest thing for us was it wasn't really playable within the original game, because there's always a delay when you have a controller-steered game. And I think the real main turning point for our development was the decision that we are going to build our own game.
Okay.
And that changed everything.
Anything to add there, Stefan?
I think here, yeah, about the challenges, we at this point we used state-of-the-art motion platform, and this was, I think, one of the hardest to implement all the motion with an existing platform, not with a separate one. Also with stability of the platform itself. Yeah, and as Klaus said, the linkage to the game, one of the challenges.
And then stepping forward in the story, there is a story with Paul Espargaro, right? Can you tell a bit more about it?
Yeah, maybe I can. The story was that Paul, one of our factory riders in those days, had a big crash in the Portuguese GP and suffered with broken vertebrae bars.
Okay.
So we wanted to give him something to have a quicker recovery, and that's shown on this photo. So Klaus and his people traveled to Spain with the simulator at this point and left it there for him to have the quicker recovery. Obviously it was successful because Paul this morning in the Australian GP was the fastest KTM rider.
Okay, yeah, this already looks just amazing.
That was a really turning point again. I drove to Andorra, to Paul's home. He was doing some recovery stuff in Barcelona. He came back all the ride from Barcelona and immediately jumped on the simulator. And you see him smile here. I think for the very first time for a long time since his injury.
And not only the drivers, but also KTM smiled at that point, probably already, right? Was that kind of a very special thing for you to have?
Yeah, sure. Basically the picture we saw before with the very first prototype of the simulator, that simple thing. The original idea was to have something to give quick recovery in case of our riders get injured, because this is always a big problem. So that's why we used that thing the first time in this case, but during the development we found out there is a lot more options to use it for development of the bike, but also for esports, for gaming. So that's where the story started.
Crazy. Talking about from the story start to what it is now, how did the prototype turn into the today's high-end system? Maybe you can tell us a little bit about it, you?
So I think we start with a picture of the construction itself. The team sat back and thought about what is necessary. So what was good about the existing prototype? And of course it was the position of the roll axis. I think it was one of the major things, that there is a level of the roll axis that's good. And of course the number of drives that is, basically important. And so that the team sat back and thought about what is necessary. So we see the construction, it features 5 degrees of freedom. So not only the active roll axis, which is the most important one, but pitch and heave. Then we have the inclination angle of the road, and another drive that does a yaw movement, the so-called drift. So that gives the driver an impression about what is the driving limit of the tires. So what about the limits for cornering? Yeah, and that's the mechanical part of it. And I think one of the challenges where I got involved into the project was the control of the torque motor. So Klaus, maybe you have some
that's the main secret of the thing. And I also want to add something. I mean, Wolfgang came up with the mechanical device, and his idea was always putting the rider in front of action. And that's the main difference of any other motorbike simulator that we know. And I think that's still the secret of it. We put a lot of effort and a lot of motors in it, a lot of components to put it on a really high level, but still on our simulator the rider is in front. It's the main focus.
Yeah, I see. And how did it's not only you developing everything, but also you have been in touch all the time, like with feedback from KTM. So how did that work out? How did it help you to produce or to create such a unique piece?
Well, that's the secret, because what we can do as a company, we can build a mechanical device, we can program the controls, we can make the game, but what you do not know is how to ride a MotoGP bike. And that's where the combination with KTM Factory Racing and ourselves, I think, is the best valuable thing in the world in terms of developing the machine.
Yeah, maybe you can also tell from your point of view how the working progress was.
Huh.
You don't have to.
Basically, I would like to say that the combination and the cooperation we found with Klaus's and Stefan's company 7Sim is a very unique and a very ideal and advantageous combination, because we as KTM, we are doing MotoGP, motorcycle racing on highest level since almost a decade now, and we have all the data and all the experience and all the dynamic understanding of how a simulator should work.
Yeah.
With Klaus, it's an ideal situation because we can feed those guys with all that information, and they can turn it in something very usable. So I think and I believe, or we believe, that we arrived at this point with the most advanced and most realistic race bike simulator at this point.
Talking about realism, this is the point where we should ask the drivers how realistic it feels for them. Unfortunately, as I already said, like Jonas Folger cannot be here due to his duties as a MotoGP driver, but we recorded a video with him, so let's have a look at that.
So yeah, I've been joining the project 2 years ago, and it was quite cool for me because I have never done it before, so it was something very exciting for me. They asked me to bring my knowledge into the project from the racetrack, and yeah, so it was, yeah, we did a lot of things about fine adjusting, like setting feedback of the simulator so that it feels as realistic as possible. So the feeling for me as a pro rider on the simulator, it was starting really strange, to be honest. But that's why I came in the project, to make it feel realistic as possible. Of course, you don't have the force, the G-force and everything that you have on a real track, but you can simulate quite a lot of stuff. And to set up this part perfectly, this was my main job. So we spent a lot of hours on it, and at the end I can say it feels really close to be realistic. Of course, the wind is missing, and as I said, the force. But I think to get the feeling to a person that's never been ridden a MotoGP bike, it's pretty amazing. Looking ahead, you know, where the project will be in 5 years, it's hard to say, but I think we've come quite far, but there's still a lot of potential, and technology is never stopping to improve year by year, especially in this current years. There was a big steps in this game. So in cooperation or in connection with VR, for example, you could get even closer into this racing feeling. So yeah, I think there's still a lot of potential, and I'm looking forward to what's coming next and what's coming up the next couple of years, and can't wait to work on this project.
Jonas Folger, crazy.
Jonas told us that it was strange when he came first in office, and it's really true. When we met Jonas, we were super excited. A pro rider is going to test the simulator, and as we as programmers and developers are, we tried to put every feature in it that we could, and one said, yeah, and use VR, and we have this feature, yeah, try this, and he was completely overwhelmed, and he couldn't focus at all. And then we took a step back, he focused on every little feature, and 2 weeks later, we made a video that was still amazing after 2 weeks. So, and then I think the progress was within 2 months, we were ready to go public.
This is so crazy because the story of sim racing in terms of MotoGP or motorbikes at all, overall, is so young. It's just in the beginning, right? Yeah, exactly. It's basically unwritten. As we see, it's the first simulator we have here on the fair, like in between the last years, actually. So do you think this could grow?
Of course.
Of course.
Thinking about our feedback that we get here and also from past events. I mean, it's the first public event for us. But we had some 1 or 2 events before, and the feedback is always the same.
Yeah. Maybe a good handover to the next slide, where we see what feedback could be.
Yes, of course.
So, Klaus, what's going on here?
That was the event that Wolfgang took care of. Maybe you can add something about that?
Yeah, this was a presentation, our first, let's say, semi-public presentation during the MotoGP in Spielberg in Austria in 2024. The people you see on this video are the heavyweights of MotoGP racing, means the organizers from Dorna, from Liberty Media, and also our people from KTM CEO.
It's still Jonas on the bike, by the way.
Yeah, crazy. You can see that it's top-level racing over there.
And you see Carmelo Espeleta, owner of Dorna, the man in front of us, looking very excited about what's happening. It was really, really amazing to watch.
Absolutely, it's just crazy. How do you like it? Yeah, I see nodding people in the audience, beautiful. This is another picture of Jonas showing everything.
Yeah, all the drivers of last year were there. I think took a few minutes at least on the simulator, and it was a huge party for us, I would say.
Yeah, beautiful. So let's talk about here and now. The simulator is right over there, but where is it going? Where is it going with the sim racing in MotoGP terms?
Well, our goal is now to get into the first batches of sim racing ready development. We are ready to take orders from now on. We think we are ready to ship starting in March next year.
Okay.
We're going to have new parts, not the GP parts. They are way too expensive.
Of course. Totally
but I think if anyone is able to afford it, so why not?
Of course, one could do that.
Wolfgang, can you produce crash parts that we could use? So can you produce enough crash parts to use?
They did in the past weeks, so don't mention that.
You will not crash too much.
I would be interested in...
By the way, one of the good things on the simulator, that you can crash, but nothing happens.
But there's another aspect, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
But Wolfgang and I had talked several times about different things, and one thing that he told us is, in MotoGP in general, I think, simulators are not used at all. Comparing to Formula One, where since, I don't know, 20 years, simulators are state-of-the-art development tool. There's a lot of things also for pro teams to develop.
I have another question towards KTM, which would be, like, from nowadays point of view, you have kind of you're ahead of the other teams because you have such a simulator. Like if these guys go on to produce more of them, or the other teams will have one too, maybe at one point. What do you think about that?
It's clear for us that for future development of this racing category, a simulator will be a must. It will be a big help. So this is the start of something big. May it for our development purposes, maybe for a commercial side, one day maybe also for private users. So the options and the possibility for some things are quite big. So for us, as a first attempt, we already use this simulator for our riders for doing some development tasks like ergo checks, learning tracks or run through different bike configurations.
So this is going to be just super exciting. Do you want to add something?
Yeah, but one thing to make the simulator usable for the riders, everything has to be very correct. And that's why Jonas Folger's and Wolfgang's input was so helpful for us. Think about remembering things on the track for the riders is super important.
Yeah.
Every tree and every sign has to be exactly there where they find it on the track. And that's something that we're going to develop on further tracks in the future, I think.
I'm really looking forward to that. And as you just say, we are part of the beginning of something right here. So if you guys are keen to give it a try, that's absolutely possible right there at the booth. So maybe you want to invite everybody to come over.
Yeah, please come to our booth. It's A4, I think.
Over there.
Yeah. There's a big sign on top saying we build simulator, because that's what we do.
7Sim and KTM together, thank you for being here, giving us a glimpse of what you're doing. It's just amazing. I am looking forward to trying it sometime as soon as I am brave enough.
You're welcome.
I guess it will take me a little, maybe a Coke. Whatsoever, great to have you here, Klaus, Stefan, and also Wolfgang. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Warm hand of applause, please.
Thank you very much.
See you on the booth.
See you at the booth, yeah.
And yeah, of course. And to all of you, there's gonna be obviously a next panel, which I need to find over here. 7Sim, da-dum. Oh yeah. We're gonna have PDH, VPG, and RSS breaking into the sim industry at 5 p.m. right here on the stage. Until that, please have a look at some messages from our partners. Have a great time on the fair. See you then.
You can see what's in front of us.
Okay, everybody, hi and welcome back in front of stage and in the broadcast of SimRacing Expo 2025. I'm glad to have you guys here. This is the last but definitely not the least panel of the day right here on stage. With me is Dave Hunter of BDH. Then
Hello.
we have Manny of VPG, Manny Garbino, and Ian Stroman from RSS. Hi, welcome to have you here. Great to have you here. Maybe a warm hand of applause from the audience. Yes. Great.
Yeah, that's good. That's
I
good.
love that. There's some warm feelings coming over, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel, guys? First day on the expo. Did you enjoy it yet?
Very much.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Tiring, but very
Okay.
good.
Maybe you can give us a small introduction of yourselves and your companies.
Yeah, I'm Dave Hunter. I'm founder and a director of BDH Racing Hardware, a business that I started 5 years ago in lockdown by accident. And now we've got my son Billy and Ben, partners, and 5, 6 members of staff. So yeah, it's
good.
Yeah, a hobby turned into a business.
And what do you do? Tell us a little bit more about it. It's about shifters, right?
Yeah. It started with during lockdown, just racing on a night with my friends. And being an engineer, one of my friends just said to me, so why don't you build a shifter so that we've got something better? And I thought, yeah, why not? I'll have a go. So I went in my shed and threw this thing together, and it worked. So I improved on it and made version 2, which was the bazooka.
Famous
and
one.
I gave it to my friend, gave one to him. He put a picture of it online on the internet, and everybody was like, wow, what's this? And that was it. I just got inundated with inquiries, and I thought I could turn this into a business. So,
And you did,
and that's
obviously.
what I did, yeah.
And then it grew bigger and bigger, and,
Yes.
and now you're into it with like more persons and stuff, and
Yeah.
also you probably have like a lot of people helping you with that, like
Yes,
and you
yeah,
order parts, or do you build all the parts yourself?
I used to build everything myself. I used to machine everything, but it got to the point where the demand, it was, oh dear. So I had to start to outsource and subcontract a lot of the machining work, and then I assembled at home. And it's gone from there. So, and we do make some of the parts still ourselves, but most of it is done externally with subcontracts. A lot of the machining, now one majority, and then we get it in, and we've got a team now of how many, Bill? 5, yeah. We've got a team of 5 guys assembling shifters all day, every day.
Okay.
And I stay at home and play with bits of metal and invent new things. So
amazing. That sounds really unique and very personal.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Oh, yeah.
How did like maybe it's too early to ask this question, but how did the price develop over the time? Because like when you build everything yourself, it must be very expensive. Right?
Yeah, it was at the beginning. It was. I think I was selling them for £800.
Okay.
British, and it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
But they were taking me anything from a week and a half to a fortnight to build one.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a very good pay packet.
Totally understand.
But I believed in it. I thought, yeah, this is going to go. And a lot of people kept encouraging me, and gradually it got bigger and bigger. And then I started to make money and having a good living. And I reinvested and got more contacts. As it grew, people, from the community were like asking, can I review it?
Mm-hmm.
The reviews started, more orders came in, and it just grew and grew and grew.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Sounds amazing. Do you have more slides, or is that the one you wanted to show?
I've got that one.
Okay, beautiful. So everybody can see. You can explain if you like.
Yeah. I mean, my moral compass is to be right with people, to be fair. I have no aspirations to be a multimillionaire or rip people off. In fact, I've been criticised very recently because we've lowered the price of all our shifters now.
Okay.
Because we're buying bigger volume, we get it cheaper.
Beautiful.
So we've reduced all our costs, all our prices.
Okay.
We still make the same percentage we did. So why not share that with the community? Because that's predominantly what we are. Although we're manufacturers, we still remain feet on the ground. We're part of the sim racing community.
That's beautiful. And all your where did the critics come from? Like from your family and friends? Like, you idiot, we could be rich. Or...
Yeah. I get a lot of that.
Okay.
My wife wants a new whatever.
Okay.
You should charge more.
Manny, maybe we can get over to you now and your company, VPG. We're talking about wheels, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, me and Mike started VPG 5 years ago. It started in a single garage in the countryside with a 3D printer.
Okay, really?
Yeah,
and you were thinking like, okay, I should do that myself because I can maybe do it better.
We were more like, why don't we do some... It started as a game, right? We were like, can we do it? Can we actually create a steering wheel from scratch?
Okay.
I'm an engineer. I used to design bridges, multi-stories, concrete building, and all of these massive things. So for me, it was like, we're going from meters into millimeters. I was like, tolerance is different, guys.
Yeah, totally.
And so we started that, and we made a couple of wheels. We showed them to our teammates. People like it. So I was like, well, hold on a second. There might be market opportunity.
Yeah.
So let's give it a go. So we started selling to the teammates, and then we started VPG as like a proper company, proper job, and everything. We moved away from 3D printed parts into aluminum. And then we're like, well, why don't we push it a bit more? Why don't we push it far? So we started into carbon fiber, like full carbon fiber wheels.
Okay.
And then there was a market for it. And once you try full carbon fiber wheels, you'll see what I mean. It's like completely different, super light, super stiff, a lot of more details and everything. And so about 15 months ago, we became part of BF1 Systems, which is UK-based company, which is the largest design and manufacturer of GT3, GT4 steering wheels.
Okay.
They saw one of our wheels, they were like, well, why don't we come part of us? I was like, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you don't play, you don't win, right? So we put everything on the line and moved, again, from carbon fiber to full motorsport grade carbon fiber.
Okay.
And the first thing we did, I still remember, it was like, oh, here's the wheel. I was like, I didn't want to drive it. I just want to open it. I want to see what's going on in there. What do they do in motorsport? What is different in motorsport compared to sim racing? And me and Mike were like, well, actually, they do some things are better, some things are better in the sim.
Yes.
Because it's easier to build and it's different. And then we came up with the Mustang, the Ford officially licensed Mustang last December. That was the first fully licensed wheel we got. But in the background, we were actually working to get what came out a month ago, the Porsche steering wheel.
Sounds amazing.
But again, what we wanted to do, what we still want to do, is building from track to sim, trying to close the gap between real motorsport and sim racing. We don't want to go from sim to real, because we don't want the driver to simulate what we do. We want us to be able to simulate what they do. That's our goal, bridge that gap. So we wanted to take the best of both worlds. We wanted to take the carbon fiber construction, the stiffener, the lightness of that, and put sim racing specific features into the wheel, like the funky switches, which is something that a real driver, I mean, imagine under 50 miles per hour with this little funky switch. That's not going to happen.
Crazy. It's just crazy. Absolutely. You brought a little video, I just learned.
Yeah.
So let's see.
You might want that.
Green button.
Oh, that's us.
So that's the manufacturing process of the Master.
There it is. Wow. Really just crazy. Starting as a game and now getting a serious business, obviously. This is a beautiful and unique story. So both of your stories are really amazing. Let's get into the third story. RSS is there. Hi, good to have you here, Ian Stroman. Would you like to introduce yourself and tell me a little bit about your story? It's all about building dream sim rigs, I learned.
Well, that's what sim racing is all about, right? Making dreams come true. I got into sim racing a couple years ago, wanted to start real racing. Wife said, why don't you try this sim racing thing out first? And she gave me the go-ahead, so I went and splurged, but I quickly learned how difficult it was to find the right equipment. So many options for wheels and pedals and cockpits, everything. Found a guy on YouTube, loved what he had, but I knew there had to be a better way. So I'm like, well, I was scouring the internet for like a PC parts picker for sim racing components or a sim rig builder, and it didn't exist. So I thought I'd do it with no technical background at all. I made a Squarespace website a couple of years ago and put a questionnaire on there, and people started using it, and I thought there was a market out there for that. So a little over a year ago, started working on the technology with another group, and it was actually at this expo we had just launched our first product, which was kind of a questionnaire to get to know somebody and then promote the product. And I was walking around here with my iPad, going up to anybody and everybody, influencers and content creators and CEOs and manufacturers, being like, hey, what do you think of this technology? Is there room for this in the industry? And everyone was blown away by it, and like, yes, this industry needs that. So that's when we went full swing with Ready Set Sim and made our sim rig builder. So it's a PC parts picker, or you can filter through different brands and products of wheels, wheelbases, pedals, like everything that can go into a cockpit. Over 550 products in our database. We did some math. There's a little over, I think, 2 billion combinations you could do with all the different sim racing components. So. Wow. And I think it's growing. As we're here every day, like we're seeing more and more products come out. So our goal and mission was to simplify sim racing, and that's what we're setting out to do with our first main product, our sim rig builder.
It's so crazy how all of you guys just come up with an idea and something you can do uniquely, and then try to figure it out eventually. And how would the audience or the industry react on it? It's just crazy. You also brought a video, right?
Yeah, I think our video we put together here, we can go ahead and watch it, and I'll.
Let's do it. This makes me want to do that, actually.
Makes me want to dance, is what music does. But yeah, that was our first product, which we called our Sim Figurator, which was an AI questionnaire that got to know the user and then recommended set of products. And I quickly learned that the technology behind AI and to somehow come up with the tech that combines 2 billion opportunities and product setups was a lot. So we're actually revamping that right now. But yeah, it's been a journey, and everyone in the community has been so great to be part of.
Obviously an ongoing journey, super nice. So now we learned how and why you joined the sim racing industry. My next question would be, what was the biggest surprise about the sim racing industry or community that you discovered? Maybe you can discuss the three of you.
Yeah, well, I was already a member. I was already a member of the sim community, so there wasn't too many surprises. I think the biggest one was how well what I created was desired.
Okay.
But yeah, sim racing, I mean, the community is just, it's a very, very friendly place to be, so there was no surprises really that way for me. I don't know about you guys.
Except for during racing, or would you say also in the race is very friendly?
Yeah.
Yeah. I take that pause as a statement, maybe.
Yeah, it's friendly.
It's friendly.
Pretty much.
So, Manny, how do you see it?
Well, I think my main surprise is how fast they are and how slow I am. I was like, I can practice for hours. I will never be that fast. So that's why I started making steering wheel. Because I'm not fast enough. So it's like, I might as well just make a steering wheel and stick with it.
So you were one of the drivers who said, okay, Nate, it must be the wheel. It can't be me.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. And from your point of view?
Yeah, when I started Ready Set Sim, I was also entering the sim racing community at the same time. So I was fresh, and I came in stone cold, not knowing anybody. So I didn't really know what to expect starting a business. Wouldn't recommend that. Fast forward to where we are now, I've learned, as we're so involved with the community with our products, is how the expectations are of sim racers. They have high expectations, which for better or for worse, but that's what's been driving sim racing, I think, so well. And both of your products, the best shifters and some of the best wheels with the best partnerships, we're seeing is how what the expectation is. And I think sim racing has been meeting that. So it's been fun to be a part of that. And it does push us quite a bit, though, to keep improving. I'm sure you guys are seeing the same thing, is that we can't settle. And no one has been settling, it looks like.
How do you feel about it competition-wise? Like you said, the industry or the community is super friendly. How is it with the industry?
Again, I think it's very friendly.
Okay.
I don't see other people as competition, though that's a silly thing to say. But again, I think the camaraderie and the community is not just at the user level. It's everybody here. Everybody, we've had people come today saying, this is great. And they would be what was called our competitors, but, it's all about helping each other, really.
I, for myself, couldn't agree more. As the SimRacing Expo, we always discover that everybody works together and has good, communication and stuff like. But maybe from your point of view, how is it?
Yeah, I mean, sim racing is kind of a different industry compared to all the other industries I've been working on. Usually there's a lot of competition. We're competitors, we don't talk to each other, we don't go out for a drink. Sim racing is the completely opposite. And I mean, you can tell, it's a community event, right? We're all together, we all come ride on Wednesday and started building together, but let's say I needed something. I went next door to guys at Cube Control, which on paper we're competitors, but we just help each other. So it's quite different environment. It's sort of a big family. Obviously, each family has got problems, right? But it's good fun.
From our side, there's really no one doing what we do. We're the only ones out there. So we don't have any true direct competitors in that sense, but we've been having to partner with all the manufacturers in that sense and make sure we're aligned with our products and that we're representing everyone else in the right way. So I was a little unsure what the community feedback would be with what we're doing. If people would be like, we don't know what this is, we don't want it, and we haven't had that. We've had a lot of buy-in from a lot of the manufacturers, the content creators, and the racers and the community itself. So it's been nothing but pleasant, and events like this are so special. So whatever happens next in Ready Set Sim, or I want to make sure I'm always part of the sim racing community because of how awesome and inviting and fun it's been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say that like the great feeling all over the community or all over the industry as well is because it's basically built from sim racers for sim racers because everybody's kind of part of the game somehow?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
I will say so. It's a relatively new community. Like sim racing wasn't a thing 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was born out of, forums, people getting together, and even today, if someone has got a DIY project on Facebook, people are like, yeah, do it.
Yeah,
Send us the picture. We want to follow the project.
That's really cool. So probably, would you encourage anybody who has also an idea, like as you had, to just go ahead and try it out, give it a shot? Because learning that you were like running around with an iPad, showing it to people, is like basically the very basic thing you can do to check if or whether your product is good for the community or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I had no one who'd be like, that's a dumb idea. They might have thought that, but they didn't tell me that. And which itself, I don't think they did think that, but you never know. But I would encourage anybody. That was just one idea, and someone might come up with another idea similar to mine or adjacent or a new wheel or pedal. But this community is going to be inviting, and everyone's trying something. Everybody started at home with all these businesses. So I think it's the way to go, and it's going to keep going that way. And that's the way the best companies and products come out is people who are in the community and be using it themselves.
Okay, so let's from here look a little bit into the future maybe. What should the community expect from your businesses in the next 12 months? Maybe you want to start.
Next 12 months, I think we've probably pretty much revealed our next 12 months today.
Yeah.
We've revealed which has been an ongoing project with the active shifter. A lot of work gone into that. Still not quite there, but very close. And also our standalone sequential. So that's pretty much going to show what the community will see.
Yeah.
But behind the scenes, we've got a few more on our list.
But you don't want to talk about that. Right?
Yeah. It's ever evolving. As an engineer, you're never happy.
Yeah.
You always think, hang on, I should have done that like that. They made it better. So next time you do.
Maybe people should drop by at your booth and like lure you into a little talk.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe, yes. Maybe everybody should obviously do that, like drop by at the booth. So what's it for you?
Well, we've learned quite a lot in the last 15 months, being part of BF1 and having access to like a lot of motorsports resources, let's say, and looking what I do in motorsports. We've got these two new products, the Porsche and the Ford, that got released, but now we're working on a new wheel, which is called Mission Sim, which is going to be our own design. And the point of that is putting everything we've learned from the sim racing community, from the sim racing world, and everything we've learned from the motorsport, putting all of that together into a sim-specific steering wheel that can actually bridge that gap, but also make it a unique thing, right? So it's not just, that's a from track to sim yet. The Porsche wheel is real car wheel for a sim. We want to get all the best of both, put it together in a single wheel. That's why it's called Mission Sim.
Okay, yeah, sounds amazing. And for you?
Yeah, one thing, it was really important to us, whatever we do, we didn't want to do something that someone else was doing. So we just launched and really going to start promoting it now. So I guess it's kind of happening now within the 12 months as a social platform for sim racers to showcase their rigs, input their components, and they can actually have a picture and list them all out with a price there. They can share it with people. Called My Sim. It's something that's, again, never been done before. So we're launching that, and then alongside of that, a social or sim racing profile. So showcasing your recent iRacing stats, or putting in sharing with your community and your friends your favorite iRacing setups, your Assetto Corsa setups, and there and share that. So we're always looking for ways to engage a community and keep them coming back and simplify sim racing. So I think you'll see some big stuff that I can't really talk about right now coming here in the next few months, that it's going to be really, how do we support the full cycle of a sim racer, which is finding the right components, buying the right components, finding the right people, but what do you do when you want to upgrade or sell something? And that's where we're going to start filling some gaps with our product there.
That sounds really, really good. So, we're coming to an end over here, but I will leave the mic's open for you to just send a message whenever you like. Do you have something to say anymore?
Yeah, you know, one of the most important things for BDH, and I'm sure these guys will be the same, it's these people, it's their feedback that drive the products we design and bring to the market.
Yeah.
You know, nobody knows everything.
That's absolutely true. So everybody's invited to give
Yeah,
feedback
yeah.
and send feedback to you guys.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
a good
The
word.
most important people of all, these guys.
Anything to add there?
Well, I enjoy the weekend because this is probably the biggest SimRacing Expo so far. It's been pretty busy for Friday, so enjoy it.
True.
Yeah, and for me, I just want to say thank you to everyone for the feedback, both positive and constructive. I don't think there's such thing as negative feedback, but it's been great to be part of this community and the SimRacing Expo crew for bringing us along and inviting us here, so thank you. But I'm just excited where SimRacing is headed. You know, I think, you know, the recent release of your wheel, like, it's just showing how much the major corporations and major car companies are taking SimRacing seriously. So I think we have a long way to go to see where SimRacing is to reach its full potential. So we hope to be a part of that ride along the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So great. What more can I say then? Thank you,
Yeah,
Dave,
welcome.
Manny, Ian. Great to have you here. Warm hand of applause for the guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank
it was
you.
amazing to have you. And to all of you, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. And see us again right here on stage. Until that, please have a look at the messages of our partners we will send out right now.
Very good.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Friday, in the books.
Isn't it crazy? What a day, honestly. It was just amazing for me. I wouldn't have expected to be that packed and full and great and absolutely amazing.
Yeah, historically, Friday is kind of a quieter day than the Saturday. I know the ticket sales are ridiculous, so tomorrow is going to be absolutely mad. So if you're at home right now and you're coming tomorrow, expect it to be absolutely buzzing here.
Yeah.
I'm certainly looking forward to it.
What did you like best today?
I'll be honest, because I was at Nordschleife a couple of weeks ago, seeing the Nordschleife and the surrounding areas in a video game, that blew me away. So the Assetto Corsa thing was definitely my favorite thing. But also, I've been working on this since January. The stage plan I've been working on, so to see it all come together and work and people enjoying it, watching at home or watching here, and the reaction in the stream chat as well has been really, really positive today. So yeah, pretty much all of it.
Yeah, totally understand that. For me as well, I liked it a lot, but also Jan Mardenborough right here on stage, sharing his story was just amazing. The three guys we just got to discover their stories now seconds ago, it was just really cool because it's so unique and so much heart in it. I love that.
Absolutely, but we move on to tomorrow, the second day of 3. So we've got iRacing Studios that are going to be showcasing NASCAR 25. They're going to be talking a little bit about a new title next year with IndyCar, and of course iRacing Arcade.
Yes, Arcitec is going to be there, Arcitec Sim Sports. We're looking forward to that, to new news, whatever. I wouldn't tell now because, well, therefore is the slot tomorrow. And then people might ask themselves, what might be the 1 million club?
Well, we've got Super GT and we have got Jimmy Broadbent, who both hit 1 million subscribers this year on YouTube, which is unbelievable. And their stories are so intertwined, so we thought we're going to get both of them up here, talk about their history and their story and getting into real motor racing, but also do a little Q&A as well. So watch out for their socials because they're going to be posting, asking for questions from their communities.
Yes.
We're going to be asking them live on stage.
And then we come to one of my favorites. Actually, since I was a child, I'm into farming, to be honest, into tractors and everything. I'm almost going like... I wouldn't tell more about it because I don't know yet.
That was a tractor?
That was me trying to be a tractor.
It's been a long day, guys. Jesus. Then we're going to hear from VRS. They're going to be giving you insight into their future and all of their latest tech, which is always a highlight of the weekend.
Yes, and SimRacing Roundtable with game developers, so everybody is going to discuss everything.
Oh, they're going to be fighting, for sure. Like,
yes,
everybody knows that game developers hate each other from different games, so they're going to be in the same area, talking to each other. It's going to be unbelievable.
Yeah.
And then the final of the Road to the SimRacing Expo competition, which with me and Danny Juicer, we've been commentating that online. But yes, the final 6 will make it here, the top 3 pros and the top 3 AMs. We'll all be racing live in a LAN environment to try and win themselves some money.
Yes, and now we ask you, all of you, like not in the stream, but right here in front of the stage, to have fun. We still have an hour, right? On the fair?
Oh, yeah. We've got half an hour left for you guys here, but in terms of the actual stream, it's done. We're over.
Yes, that's it. Have a great day.
Have a great night.